Hello? Hello? Hi, guys. I'm so excited. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Show us the horns. I'm getting there. I sent out a few shameless plugs, which it's been so long since I bothered to do that. Is this the... Jeez, hello. I'm assuming this is one of Daniel's friends. Hi! Yes, this is the cheese factory. I just wanted my cheese. Hi! Oh, thank you for following. I appreciate it. You guys, look! Look, I'm a tiefling. Look at my horns. Those are real. They're not even fake. They're totally real. These are my horns. I grew them just for their this stream. So you should get used to them because I'm gonna have them forever. My bangs don't really like them though. Hello! Didn't even invite me to play D&D. I hate you. Hey, what if I shoot myself in front of you? In game. Did you think about that? Hello, welcome, happy Tuesday! Hello, hello! In game! I just want to say on behalf of the 5e community, the D&D community, I'm sorry. Are you mad? Well, she's not red. Tieflings are right there. Tieflings are different. I don't care. I'm half tiefling. I have a human dad. Okay. That's why I'm not red. Also, I don't have any red makeup like that. I had to make do. Are you mad? You guys, are you mad at me that I didn't wear red makeup because I'm a tiefling and tieflings are red? I'll be lurking. I have to go to my second job. Gross. This could have been your second job. Yes, true. Canonically, tieflings can be many different colors. They're not just red. And they're not just blue. I could have been pure white. Pause. By pure, I meant like... Canonically, fun fact, are you a goblin? Yes. But not today. In real life, yes. Canonically, actually, tieflings can be many different colors. It's a common misconception that tieflings are red and that they are from hell. That is not true. Clifton canceled. Fuck. Aryan tiefling, stop. You guys, please. Also, tieflings, because they are devilish in nature, naturally, it's over. Please, please, I need this. They are canonically, I'm gonna keep saying canonically because it's going to be relevant during this one shot, I'm sure. You're gonna be lurking, gonna play D&D. Canonically, tieflings are also widely looked down upon. They are the subject to a lot of prejudice. And, you know, so am I in real life. Being a woman, I'm sorry. I've never played a tiefling. I've always played, you know, when you're a girl and you've been pronouncing canonically wrong, that's embarrassing. I would not have offered up that information for free. When you're a girl and you've never played D&D before, you want to play something cute, you know? You want to play like something small, something cute, something like like aesthetically pleasing like for your first time, and I was like, I want to try something different. I'm not doing something too different because I am playing a rogue. I'm a rogue. Do you like my little get up? I guess I should show you the whole outfit. I got a little utility belt. I was gonna put something in this. Not gonna lie, I was gonna put Gatorade, red Gatorade in it. But I thought it was cool. Trinkets! But I am not like either of the girls, so I wanted to play something a little different and make it my own. So I decided to put my foundation on my horns and be like, well, I'm half human, so. So, get over it. Okay, also, they're not even. They're not even. But it's fine. We're gonna have a good night. I'm really, really excited. I can guarantee you this will be this won't be the last time that I do this. I've been really, really excited for this. My brother Daniel, he will be DMing. He loves doing this. I'm really excited to see him in his element. I have a lot of my really close friends in this lobby, and I already am like, we haven't even started, and I'm already coming up with things to do for next time, and people to have on next time, people who have never played D&D, and I'm really, really, really so excited to make this maybe not a very often thing, but a reoccurring thing on this stream. So I'm really excited. I'm going to go hop and call, and we can get started. Peanuts. Peanuts. I said peanuts. There we go.
What?
Hello. Sorry,
I said.
What the fuck is she talking about?
I said. I'm jorking my peanuts. Hello, friends.
Hello.
Are you guys excited? I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
Also, Daniel, I have a question. On the Roll20 website, is there a way that I can get the menu out of the way?
Which menu? Like on the left side or on the right side?
On the right side.
Like the little 3
yeah, so you should.
You're so smart.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
Yeah,
oh
you
my
gotta
God.
see.
Yay.
Yeah, I was already clicking around on here. I've been clicking for a while.
Okay, period. I love that. Hi, Lee. Do you like it? Look.
All right.
All right, we're all ready. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready to get started. Thank you all so much for being here. I love all of you so much. I'm really, really, really excited. And have fun. Good luck, have fun.
How I kill you.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all. I started my stream up again for the music this time. No more.
Oh, thank you.
No more noise
yes.
pollution.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I can't hear the music if it is going crap.
It is not playing. Here, let me. You should be able to hear it now.
I'm gonna turn my music off.
What'd you send me on?
We saw it. It was on the spoilers.
Yeah.
It's insanely quiet. Like, I have to turn it up to 200 to hear it. Why?
It is a little quiet.
That better?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
A
Thank
little
you.
bit better, yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Okay, so let me get to my notes real quick. Welcome, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
So, welcome to the wonderful, magical world of Sikan, a realm filled with magical beasts and political intrigue, a place full of whimsical magic, but also incredible danger. In the heart of the lush green plains of Hareen lies a small village named Northdrin, a fishing hamlet built on the mountain's edge along the Harlan River. Life is simple here. Yet adventurers such as yourself often travel here from as far north as the dense woods to make a name for themselves. As the village sits in the shadow of scorched ruins, a reminder of where us mortals lie on the food chain, painfully low. Word travels fast here in the plains of Hareen, and you all have found yourself here at the Breachwood Tavern, promised glory and wealth. That shadow that extends over this quaint hamlet is quite lengthy, but it has been strangely quiet of late. It is high time for brave souls to reclaim that vast wealth. So, first, we start with Ambrasia. Would you please describe your character?
No.
She's like 5'7" tall. She's a Genasi woman. She has dark hair with like fire at the end of her like hair. Skin is like reddish tint. She has like these like red fiery eyes. She's modestly clothed, and she like walks with like confidence.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, Ambrasia, you are here in this Breachwood Tavern, having been led by the ends of a debt. You've been told to collect it here, trying to meet a dwarf. One that you were told could not be missed, has a silver streak running through the center of his beard. You've been waiting here at this tavern for a few days now, and yet you are here in the early morning, simply waiting. You look around to see that the tavern is relatively small, quaint. It does have a few people here and there, but you do also notice a few other people. So now, Hannah and C, would the two of you please describe your characters?
C, do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Naturally, I go first because I am very me first. My name is Remus. I am a tiefling rogue. I'm in my 30s, which is still pretty young. And I'm very small. I'm about 5'4". And I look like my cosplay. I look like me. And I'm very, I don't want to say confident, but I am a bit arrogant. And I walk like I own the place merely because I'm scared if I don't, people will take advantage of me. But you guys don't need to know that, so that's just for the viewers. But yeah, I go in first so as to like scope out the place, because my bumbling friend behind me, I feel like I need to protect her a little bit.
Hi. I'm Silna. I am an elf druid. I'm not gonna tell you my exact age, but I am older. I have blonde hair. It's long, like hip length. Very pale skin, and bright blue eyes. I wear like a flowy dress. It's light blue. And yes.
Hello there.
Lovely.
Hi, Killian. Thank you for following.
So, the two of you, amongst you, have chosen this job based off of a flyer that you had seen, telling you to be here at this tavern on this early morning. So, you walk in to find that your person, your dwarf that you have been told to meet, isn't yet here. So you wait, and upon stepping in, you see Ambrasia at the bar, a person that is quite difficult to miss, their fiery red skin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am a little wary, but I get a little excited. I'm sorry, Mia, could you repeat your race again?
Genasi?
Okay. I'm a little wary, but I get a little excited at first because I think that she might be tiefling, and I'm not really sure yet. I haven't seen any horns or anything, but I start to speed up a little close to her, and then I see that she's not tiefling because I don't see any horns, and so I just kind of stop in my tracks and go back towards where C is, and I kind of now that I've scoped the area and I don't believe, do I see any other tieflings in the room?
No, you wouldn't see any other tieflings.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I kind of just stick to C, and now that I haven't scoped like any danger, I guess I kind of just stick to C's side and let her take the rest of the way.
Okay. Ambrasia, you would have seen this tiefling rush towards you excitedly, stop, and then turn back around. Would you do anything here?
That's awkward.
Flip a coin. If it's me, just gonna go talk to. Alright, it is. She stands up. And she goes to Season and Ham's table.
Mm-hmm.
She leans forward and says, "So, did you see anything? Why do you have to stop?"
I say, I look a little flustered because I'm embarrassed that she saw me. But I just say, I thought I saw somebody that I knew.
Do you look that familiar to your friend?
Say it again. Mia, you're breaking up a lot. Is
Am
Mia
I?
breaking up for anybody else?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Little. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I familiar to one of your friend?
Not necessarily. Just, I thought you were like me.
Like you?
Yeah, but you don't have horns, so
Oh, you mean, I get it.
yeah.
Well, what are you two sitting here for? Are you enjoying a meal? Are you waiting for someone?
I'm here on business. I'm here on business with my friend,
I see.
and my business is my own.
No, I understand. I'm not gonna stand my ground. Just, if you need anything, I'll be right there, I guess.
I just look over to see and kind of hope that she'll take me out of my embarrassing misery. Yes, sorry, yes.
Yes. I would step in, seeing that she's in distress. And I would just say, "And what brings you here?"
Oh, I'm just waiting on someone. Money problems, debts, stuff. I'm much of a gambler. It's kind of a problem, honestly.
Oh. And do you mind me asking who you're meeting?
I don't even know his name. I just know he's a dwarf dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, sidebar, not in the conversation. We would kind of realize, I would realize, and that we're here for possibly the same person.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you would definitely be able to tell that, I mean, it's a
Yeah.
dwarf. Based off of where you are in this region, I would say that there's probably a 50% chance that you're talking about the same person.
Okay.
But while we are there, Grant and
Roll for
Angel, will the
initiative.
two of you describe your character?
Do you want to go?
You can go
first,
ahead,
Gary?
Angel.
Okay. where are we in relation to everybody else?
Here, I'm gonna just show up. You're in this this back corner back here. There you go. You should see yourself now.
Oh, yeah, I was scrolled all the way down, my bad. Okay, so then I suppose from across the way you would see a small herringon. He appears to be about 4 foot 11 inches.
Can you describe what that is, please?
Yes. Herringon is a rabbit humanoid. So long rabbit ears to a little rabbit snout with the button nose. His teeth are slightly bucked, but not because he hasn't been taking care of them. It just looks like a natural appearance. You can see his fur is very well groomed, and it's a stark white color all the way around. The only contrast being these deeply ambered eyes with a pitch black center and the pink of his ears. And you see he is wearing a very shiny, very well kept chainmail. You're unsure of whether it is due to his relative lack of experience that the chainmail has no wear, or whether he is just incredibly protective of his own gear. But you see him jabbering pretty excitedly, but also kind of like eyes darting back and forth occasionally, assessing the room.
Very nice. So, by the way, the two of you, Grant and Angel, the two of
Angel's
you
quiet,
would have
thank
heard.
you.
The two of you would have heard the term dwarf as well, knowing that you two are also here to meet a dwarf. But with that said, go ahead, Grant. Describe your character, please.
All right. I am a leonin, which is a lion humanoid. 6'8", green eyes, blonde mane, in chainmail. I'm standing up behind my buddy, kind of pacing back and forth with a hilt in my hand. It kind of looks like a whip, just without the whip part, so it's just the handle. I'm sniffing the air and looking around. My chainmail has this white cloth running down the center of it, and on that is a yellow face. It's like a very neutral face with a slight smile, and it has red tendrils coming out of it, so it kind of looks like a sun with a weird face on it. And I have resting lion face. So there's that.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so I'll look to him and say, you know, I know we've been traveling around together for a little while, but you have to work on that face. You're scaring me so bad, so consistently.
Dude, it's my face. I can't exactly change my face. Look at me.
What?
You see this? This is me trying to change my face.
And you see Reed kind of gets flustered and kind of looks away and looks over towards the direction, trying to avert gaze with the gigantic lion in front of him.
Yeah, Grig, go ahead and roll intimidation check for me, please.
Oh, I'm not. What if I'm not trying to intimidate?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And as he sees this, you said as he does this to avert his gaze, just to look away from his partner, he would look over and see the other people, and you said overhear the dwarf conversation, right?
Yep.
I'll kind of like nudge him with my giant exposed rabbit feet.
Hello,
They're a little
motherfucker.
too big for my frame, and be like,
Hello,
"Do you-
motherfucker. Hi, Welshie.
Do you hear them speaking of the dwarf?"
Thank you for the bits. Hi, welcome.
I do. What do you think we should do?
You're fine, dude. I was
Should we
late too.
Stay separate?
You know me.
You're not muted, Hannah.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Very rude, but
I'm
whatever.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Greg. Sorry, Greg. I hear talking in the background. Can you say that one more time?
Nice.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know, I actually think we should hang back. We have a better vantage point from this position to see exactly what they're discussing. Maybe when the dwarf shows, then we can introduce ourselves as the X factors of the situation.
Very, very well.
You can
We'll,
go up there
see
if you
how this
want.
plays out.
I'm going to continue pacing.
As he's given permission before Greg can finish his sentence, Reed is kind of sauntering over at a slightly awkward cadence due to his floppy feet. And I suppose I will approach the person who said they are a gambler sitting by themselves now, correct? The other pair that I heard talking is now back at their own seats.
I think we're all still talking
Ambrosia?
right now.
Yeah, they would probably still be
Okay.
talking right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I would go up to whoever the tallest person is. I think that would be the gambler that
Yes.
I heard.
Yeah.
And I would just, on any piece of cloth material, I would slightly tug on the bottom part to try to get attention. Hello?
Oh my. Who let the fucking bunny in?
First of all, not a bunny, a rabbit. But I heard you speaking to a dwarf.
Yeah, do you need like a lift or something on the table? Maybe he can hear you better.
And he kind of he actually does a hop maneuver, and he goes about twice his height, and he can land on a little stool right next to him. Otherwise, he would have to physically pull himself onto it. He says,
Aw.
and he kind of crouches down a little bit in a more natural seating position to him. He says, "No, I can get up here perfectly fine, thank you. But what about this dwarf you were saying?"
Oh yeah, I lost a bet and I kind of need to do a job for him, and I'm just waiting for him. That's basically it.
Oh, interesting. What about you two?
Before they came in, Leonin and Grant and Angel. I'm losing track of everybody's names so fast.
Yep.
Reed and
So, if everyone wants to, you can just put in the chat. I put a period in chat just so that y'all would be able to refer to my name.
Yes. If you
'Cause
do that, that will show everyone's name. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Thank you, Steve.
you're welcome.
wait, huh? I'm sorry.
Hannah, you
so-
have the chat closed when you close that thing on
Oh,
the
I
right. If
see.
you open it again, you can see people's the first one, the blue one. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
okay, yeah. Then I'll just keep it open
Yeah.
then.
That way
Okay.
people can see each other's names.
So before they came in, when I hear Ambrosia talk about the dwarf, I look over at Silna and I am immediately upset because I was under the opinion that we would be the only two taking this job. And so now I'm a little worried because I need the money, honey. And so I look over at her and at Silna and kind of say under my breath while Greg and Angel, what's your name? Can you type something in the chat so I
Reed.
can
His
read?
name's
That's right.
Reed.
That's like the easiest one to remember. That's crazy. When Reed and Greg come in and they're having their funny little spat, I look over at Silna and I say under my breath, I thought it was just you and me. How many people are we supposed to be splitting this with?
So in response to that, I wouldn't actually respond to her. I would say more so to the table. I wonder if we're all supposed to be meeting the same person. Because
That would
we
be kind of
haven't.
fun.
Yeah, say it again, Mia.
That would be kind of funny if it was the case.
That would be.
Funny indeed. Yes, very funny. I'd like to talk to this dwarf and see just how many people he really needs for this job. And not to brag, but I have stolen a penny or two in my life, so I might be more equipped to handle this job, then you guys don't take offense. You know, it is what it is. I'm just more experienced. And if he picks me and my friend here, Silna, then, you know, it is what it is. So.
Wait. It could be that there's enough for everyone. And maybe it's such a big job that they do need all of us. Don't rush to judgment.
I look at her and I make that face that Katniss Everdeen makes when that girl's taking off her dress in the elevator. When she does that thing with it. Remember in the second Hunger Games when I don't remember her name, but she's from the lumber district, and she like completely gets naked in front of her and the boys, and she does that weird thing with her chin. I'm looking like that at Silna right now. I'm very upset.
Or maybe there's not enough. Would that make it more exhilarating? Something more fun? I don't know.
Being poor is not fun.
Okay, so while we are there in the conversation, Sushi, would you please describe your character?
Okay. My character is Searson. He's a Lightfoot halfling with brown hair, like kind of curly brown hair, and like light blonde highlights. He's got light cerulean eyes. He's pretty short as a halfling. Light skin and like a full bushy brown beard. And he's got a sturdy-ish build. He's wearing a robe of summer that's like red and like kind of with gold highlights. He's got a staff with him, and he's kind of just sitting by himself looking through his bag and making sure that everything is there and organized, almost like oblivious to the commotion going on around him, just kind of mumbling to himself right now.
Okay.
All right. I look over and I notice this very I don't want to say shy, but eerie looking character just kind of keeping to themselves and rubbing their hands.
Right now he's sitting by the fire, yeah.
Okay.
That's the news token there on the bear rug.
I see. Okay.
There's Searson, yeah.
Searson. I look over at Searson, rubbing his hands together like a fly, and I keep my eye on him because I feel like that's sus. And also I'm just really on edge because of this new information that I might have to share my money.
At this point, I'll harken back, be like, Grig, you might want to get in on this. Seems like we might have some competition, eh?
Competition?
Hmm?
That's pretty tough. And I walk over there.
Hello there.
I saunter over there. No, I just walk regularly over there. And I grab a seat and I do like the
Hi.
pastors
Thank
do.
you
and
for
I turn it around
following.
so
I
that
appreciate
I'm, like,
it.
sitting
Welcome.
on the
Super
back of it.
cool, like.
Yeah.
Hi, Purple Rain. How are you doing?
So, this is the new team, huh?
It seems so.
All right. What's everybody's experience? This is the first time, second time, fifth time?
As he says that, I do want to say I'll point at the gambler and be like, well, it seems like she's
That's so
pretty
sweet,
nimble and
Purple,
like
thank
she's
you.
on a level. I don't have a good read on the other two yet, though.
I've
other
decided
two?
I've said enough, so I'm just gonna keep quiet.
I'll
Noted.
just kind of like put my hands on the table, like, and you see his ears droop slightly, be like, you're no fun at all.
The tough crowd.
Is there another animal coming, or we're good? The zoo is complete now.
That is racist. That is not
Is
very cool.
it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah, I love it. I like her.
We should
I like
bounce.
her. Right, you are.
I already bounced her, and I can't use that again for another turn.
You can
But
jump like a rabbit.
Well, I can.
But shh. Yeah, I think the crew, the team, if you will, is full now. I would like to get started. If anybody else shows up, I'm going to freak out.
I shout throughout the rest of the tavern. Anybody else waiting for a dwarf with a silver line going through his beard? We're all grouping up here. It's really fun if you want to join. And I sit back down.
So
am
right
going
now,
to kill him.
right now, there's only a few other people here other than you all collected, Searson at the fire. There's a couple more guys at the bar that look a little bit younger. And then all of them just kind of... The guy at the bar kind of turns over to you, gives you kind of a sharp glance, looks at you all, and then just kind of shyly turns back around to his drink.
Okay. Thurston kind of startles at the shouts and go, "Oh, there's a group over there that's looking for a dwarf the same as I am." So I'm gonna go hobble over there and be like, "Oh, the dwarf? I'm looking for a dwarf."
See? Told you we weren't the only ones. Welcome to the team, champ.
That's
Reed,
it.
like, extends his tiny paw, and it's like, "Hello, I am Reed Lapiton."
Oh, very nice to meet you. I am Searson.
Searson, very personable. Unlike
you're-
two other people here.
You're just a dwarf, right? You're not some kind of animal dwarf hybrid. These other
Wait.
guys have a problem with animals.
I'm not a dwarf, sir. I'm a halfling.
Oh, my bad. You all kind of look the same to me.
Oh my god. I am laughing hysterically because I agree. Also, if anybody else shows up for real this time, I am going to freak out.
Yeah, half
So,
eh?
Right. Oh, go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are me and Searson like a comparable height? I'm like 4'11".
I'm like 2 foot something.
Oh,
I
so
think I
you're
decided.
no?
So tiny.
So small.
I'll be like, hey, it's not often somebody makes me look tall. I like this one. They're personable. Your friend now.
We're not here to
Is
make
there a-
friends.
is there a
We're here to
seat
make
for
money. Oh yeah.
Searson can take mine. I'll step off. So my
I was gonna
eyes are
say I
just
could just
peeking
put
over the
Searson
table.
on my shoulder, like about the same size as a seat.
That is funny.
You know,
The
I've
same
never
size as a
rode
seat.
on a lion before.
Do you wanna?
Hey yo!
Why not?
Whoa.
All right. I pick up Searson, and I place him feet first on my left shoulder.
Never been this tall before. Never seen this kind of height before.
I'll say to Searson, don't worry about his scary-looking face. That's just because he is part lion. He's actually not quite smart enough to be mean, fortunately.
Well, I didn't really catch that last part, but you can't really tell because I have lion face, but I am smiling right now.
Oh my god. Oh man. I look around and I'm just like in awe at how I'm just like, wow, it's very, very diverse group of people in here.
Indeed. So, as you all are coming to terms with the fact that you might have to share the wealth here, the door to the tavern opens widely, almost bursts open. And there, all of you can spot your mark. This dwarf almost huddles in, leaning on a rather tall scepter. He walks in, just ever so slowly makes his way past all of you and sits down here on the farther corner of the room.
I loudly stand up from my chair and kind of bump the table so that it's extra loud and just start walking over there with Searson on my shoulder.
I get up
I'm
and
hanging on for
race.
dear life.
Yeah, so Searson, while you're hanging on, you're gonna have to be like ducking to not hit like the roof and a couple chandeliers in the way as he's
Oh.
That is so funny. Holy shit. I get up and I race around Grig to try and get to the door first.
I can hop 15 feet without provoking an opportunity attack. So I am going to, in fact, hop 15 feet over them, like over their heads, and
Are you being
and
threatened right now?
Land by the dwarf.
by the dwarf.
Yeah, and be
Oh
like,
my
"Hello,
God.
I've been looking for you."
That's insane.
The old dwarf looks up to all of these strange people from all over, rushing over to his table. He looks up, tired, and then almost a spark of recognition overtakes his face. Ah, today is that day, I suppose. He looks up to each of you. Well, no time to squander then. Please sit, all of you, he says as he extends his hand over the large table that he has before him.
Am I able to move my token, or does it have to be you?
Because I placed them.
Okay,
If
okay.
okay, yeah, no. I would prefer it if you guys did though. So I'm going to delete the tokens so that y'all can
Okay.
place them. Same
Got
way as
it.
we did on the other one, but you can just go ahead and place them on. Yeah. Okay, great.
Sick.
Awesome. All right. So the dwarf looks up to all of you, kind of eyeing each one of you, studying you all up and down, wordlessly. His large, kind of bushy beard is a bit unkempt. He is quite old, even for a dwarf. You can see large, deep wrinkles across his face as he stares up to all of you with almost faded eyes. He looks incredibly tired. As he scans each one of you, eventually, he seems appeased. This is all we got. I suppose it'll have to do.
All
So,
we got. How many more do you need?
He chuckles and looks up to you. Well, I had hoped for more, as this is the result of my life's work. But it's only fitting, I suppose. One last time the gods spit on me. He shakes his head, sighs. So, I will take what I can get. All of you seem a hardy crew. So, which of yous are from around here? He looks around. Forget it. I'll explain it to all of you. So, this village, Northtrin. As you all have seen on your way in here, no doubt, it lies at the base of a great big hill. You couldn't have missed it. It's named Flat Top Mountain. You see, this city, this village we live in now, was once bright and rich. And it was not here at the base in the shadow. It lived at the top of the mountain. I lived at the top. Top of the mountain, top of the world. Most of me child years were up there, but then he fell from those damned clouds. You could see his knuckles kind of whiten as he forms a fist. Ambrasia, as you look down at his fist, you would actually notice that he has some pretty intense burn scars across the inside of his palms and all across his hands and wrists. He continues speaking. Well, It was a dragon, you see. And not just any dragon. A right old, ugly, red-scaled fucker. A big lizard so evil, but so strong. To keep it simple, all you's been hired to help me take him back. Take back what was ours and what he had stolen. So, yes, I did hire as many as I could. Only a few answered. And from the looks of it, and the looks on all your faces, I'm assuming none of you knew what it was. Perhaps.
Yeah. Out of this is just Grant.
Yep.
Did we know what the job was, or did we
No.
just answer? Yeah. Okay.
You had none of you had any idea.
Okay.
So,
Well, I guess a dragon is a pretty big job, but there's many people that don't see why not. What is the pay going to be like? Is what I want to know.
he nods. The wealth of a whole city is
Sold.
yours. He looks down. I just need that overgrown lizard dead, he says as he grips the table again. He stole my home. His hoard is open to all yous.
You have any provisions? Any weapons, food, supplies we could use?
He nods. I will get there. But before we continue, I must ask, is there anyone who wishes to not face a dragon? It would be unfair to continue without them.
I raise an eyebrow at Reed.
Hey, we got to go sometime. Today's as good as day as any, especially if we're going to make some money.
I nod.
I suddenly. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no,
I
I was speaking for me and my partner. We're in.
Okay. What were you gonna say, C?
I was gonna say I look to you to see your response.
I feel suddenly very guilty about bringing Silna along. I thought we would just be stealing from some, rich bozos who didn't deserve it. Didn't know I would be putting her life in danger. While I wouldn't give a fuck if she wasn't here, I look to her and I say, you don't have to come with me, but I'm doing this.
And I respond and say, well, then I'll be beside you. And I look and I say, we're in as well.
Hey, gambler, you feel like taking a bet today?
Yeah, always. Sure, what's up?
Well, the bet is if we live or die going against this thing. You in?
Sure, I mean, it's either I die or we
I cast
live,
Fireball.
Right?
That's cute.
Hmm?
Hey TK,
Sure.
how are you?
Easy bet.
Welcome.
How about if we bet the first one that goes out, though, instead?
Ooh, that's interesting.
I bet on the blonde elf over there.
Yeah, I take that bet.
Wait, are
I
we
just
betting?
Roll my eyes.
Who's
Are we
gonna die
betting
first?
who's gonna die
Yes, and I just
first?
roll my eyes. I just roll my eyes.
I'm a bitch.
Half
I
my
say-
fortune, she dies.
I say
PogChamp.
that's a poor bet because she has me and she doesn't go as long as I'm here. So might want to try again.
But you don't look so very tough, lady.
First off, don't call me lady. Second off, you should know more than everybody else. Oh, actually, never mind. You're taller than me. Size doesn't matter. Okay.
Reed burst out laughing.
I get up and I
My arm out.
realize she's taller than me, and I'm like, immediately change my attitude, and I'm like, size doesn't matter.
Question to DM. How
Yep.
much? One thing
Thank
we
you
didn't
so
cover in
much.
character creation is
Thank you
how
for the
rich
12
are we?
months,
How much gold do
TK.
I got?
So I think the starting gold is like 5 gold, 5 to 10 gold, I believe.
Yeah, unless you have like the wealth or the noble
Yeah,
background.
unless you have
it's
the
like
wealth, which
20
none
or
of
40.
you would. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yes, which none of you would have here.
Okay.
I'm
So-
kind of nervously pulling Grig's hair. I'm just kind of like fighting inside about this job right now.
You'll be fine, gnome friend. Me and Greg got you. You won't go down on my watch.
I'll also make sure you don't die, so I know don't swim at.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
All right, I gotta do this. I'll do this. Fine, I'm in.
Excellent. Seems like we're in, dwarf.
The dwarf lights up. For the first time, you can see his tired eyes lean upward, as hidden somewhere under that beard is a smile. He looks to all of you. Well then. He slams his fist on the table. Proper introductions are in order. The name's Ogden, he says as he looks to each of you. And I will be forever in all of your debts.
Yes, you will. And I will be collecting.
I like that word.
So, this dragon. His name is Averisax. He stole my home, and he killed many to do it. And their corpses are still up there to this day. 'Twas almost 100 years ago now. I barely escaped with me life, he says as he extends his hands outward and now presents his burn scars to all of you. His skin is knotted and marred with these white veins that extend all the way across his palms and fingers, and they're almost shriveled. His skin is massively scarred all across both of his hands and up probably half of his forearms. Averisax, he made a nest among the riches of my people. It's wrong. The riches he stole, So. I sent out word, hoping for whatever I could. And I must admit, he says with a sly smile, I might have been purposefully misleading on those flyers. He says as he looks down and see that one of them is still being clutched by Remus. But, however, yeah.
Go ahead. I was just gonna ask him to please elaborate. How dishonest were we in this flyer?
He shakes his head. No, simply as if not to hint at the danger that could be led, but you all are still here after learning it is a dragon. It is any dishonesty is of no use anymore. So, this village, they all look down upon me. I am Naysayer. I am the one who chants at the sky. He looks down. Many things they call me, and none pleasant. But I swear, by my life and the life of my young boy, now is the time to strike. That blasted dragon, he has not left the mountain in some odd 30 years. No beast, no matter their size, could live that long without any food. Now is our time. We must step in and take what is ours and rebuild my home atop that mountain.
Um, if I may ask, what makes you so confident that out of all this time that we've had to gather adventurers, that you could have spent fighting him? Why is now the opportune time? What information do you have that says he's vulnerable right now?
He nods. I have watched the sky myself, and also had my son as well. We have watched the sky for every moment, for as long as my son has been grown up enough to help me. And as I said, 30 years we have watched from the shadow of this hill, and not a single time have we faced the shadow beneath his wings. Not a once.
Well,
I believe the dragon may already be dead. That is why we must strike now.
If he's dead, never mind. What were you going to say? And I looked to my newly met tiefling friend.
I wouldn't know much about dragons. However, you said he took your whole village up there. Could he not just be snacking on the reserve, so to speak? I feel like jumping to the conclusion that he is dead is very irresponsible on, for us.
He looks up to you. No, you do not understand. You were not there that night. The flames that I had seen, he says, holding up his scars. They took everything. Mine own parents as well. The flames engulfed everything that night of the inferno. Nothing lives. There is no remnants of a city. No people for him to snack upon.
I say, well, my condolences then. Sorry about the snack joke.
Well, I guess one of my main questions is, if you think he's dead, then why are you?
Yeah, why are you not going yourself?
Why not? Yeah.
He
Why-
nods. You see, the trek up the mountain can be quite difficult. For someone my age, I am, to be blunt, to be honest with all of you, I am not sure how much longer I have left. Weeks, possibly a year. I would simply slow you down, and if there were any danger, I would spell death upon us all. Of this I am certain. Trust me, if I could, I would climb that mountain with only my hands to crawl up the entirety of that damned rock. But it simply cannot be.
Okay, and this is to the DM. Can I insight check this guy? See if,
Absolutely. Go ahead.
see if he's on the up and up.
Yeah.
Okay, so /R1d20.
Yeah, I'd like a double check on the trust me, bro.
Yeah, well, even with my insight increase, that is not gonna be much. That's gonna be an 8 total because I have a +5
alright.
to insight.
Yeah, very nice. So, Reed, as you are attempting to read his expressions, it's kind of difficult to tell because of just how large and bushy his beard is. It quite simply just hides a lot of his expressions. But you believe that he should be telling the truth. There is a type of sadness in his eyes, that this type of tragedy that he speaks of, it cannot be faked.
guess I'll just turn to the group real quick, like, and like kind of like half cup my hand over my mouth, be like, "Hey, do we want a second to talk about this all as a group, or are we just going with it?"
Ogden then speaks up. Of course, this is no vacation. Take the time you need. I simply need to leave with whoever is willing to go within the end of the hour.
And what's to say you're in such a rush? I mean, what's to say this isn't a scam? How do I know I'm gonna get paid after this? You just told me my life's in danger. And now you're not even sure if the dragon is alive? What if you're not even sure if the money is up there?
He nods. I see this world has harmed you, and for that I apologize. I intend no ill will. And as payment, in addition to what I can only hope to be trust, as he reaches down and grabs his scepter, places it lengthwise on the table in front of him. You may have this.
I snatch it
may not
up.
be of any value.
I snatch it up. Continue, sorry.
Emotional
He just
damage.
says, it may not be of any value, but this was all that remained, all I was able to collect from that day. This was once my father's, and I will give it to my son one day.
Well, it's mine now.
He nods. So, I hope that this can be a sign of trust.
I wouldn't go as far as to say I'll trust you, but I will say I will beat you with this if I come back without any gold.
And you will have every right to. All of you will.
I don't do that kind of thing.
Yeah, he prefers using his teeth. And I'll like.
No, that's
raise
not
my
true
teeth.
either.
Like try to be as intimidating as Reed can be, just like slightly raise his cheeks.
Don't be stereotypical, Reed.
Yeah, well, that's kind of true, to be honest. All right, well.
Well,
I'm ready if y'all are
do
ready.
we have like a strategy? What's everyone's, strengths?
So, before we are to take off, we must all move down a few more buildings. I have a friend who will give you some maps that will assist you. And after this, your trek up the mountain may begin.
Is now the appropriate time to discuss travel resources?
He nods, yes. I am giving all of you a cart that you may use and bring however you need. But for all of you, I have brought rations enough for, I would say, 2 weeks of travel. And it will not take that long. If you leave within the end of the hour, you will be there by nightfall. As I said, I did wish for more. There are supplies and rations aplenty inside the cart.
I say,
And
well, what are we waiting for?
We're fighting in the mountain. Presumably. If we get the jump on the dragon, we fight in the mountain.
He nods. I do not know where the dragon's nest is. All I see is he would fly up from the ruins and leave for a few days, sometimes a week, and then return. As far as I know, he may be there waiting atop the mountain. Preferably, hopefully. You see nothing but his rotting skeleton. A curse upon him.
Okay. What check can I perform? I'm assuming like maybe history, to see like how we can to understand dragon behavior.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you choose between animal handling or history.
Okay, animal handling would be better, but I think history's way funnier, so I'm gonna roll that.
All right.
It
Hey,
is,
look
yeah.
at that. Pretty good.
All right, 16. Very nice. So, if he did mention flames, which you can assume to be a red dragon, and if that is the case, they normally deal inside caves. So your presumption is correct. Most likely, you would see him in some type of cave system inside the mountain. It's a pretty safe assumption.
And I'm assuming if we are like touching his shit, he's gonna be really aggro and like in the cave trying to get us out, not just waiting outside for us to come out with his shit, right?
Most likely.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay. Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, I guess the only thing before we take off and potentially get jumped by this guy's friend a couple buildings over, we should discuss where we fit in the team best. Personally, I have a lot of things to. He kind of like will walk over to the table him and Greg were sitting at, then walk back, and I assume we have all of our weapons with us.
Yeah, all of you are fully equipped.
Okay. He'll pull out his halberd, which for those uninitiated is just essentially like a very long pole arm with an axe at the end of it, basically. And he'll say, I personally, I would work the best in the middle of a pack, because I can move you all around and out of the way of dangerous attacks, as well as if somebody attacks you, I can very quickly strike back at them. So me staying in the middle and as close to the rest of the group as possible, perhaps around some of the squishier non-armored people, would work quite well for me.
I do some really sick, nasty flips and shit with my sword, my little daggers. Like I look like Electra, right? When she does a little flippy thing. I'm like flexing and I'm like, I don't need help. I can get in and out without even being noticed.
Interesting.
I'm a frontliner. I'll be
know
up
what
in
you
the
do.
mix.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go up to him and go rawr.
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 Gambler, what about you? What do you do?
I punch things and they die. That's basically it.
All right, follow this one. Got it.
What about you,
Oh.
smaller friend?
I do magic. There might be some accidents sometimes that may happen, but I am a
Oh,
capable sorcerer.
Okay. So perhaps me and you stick relatively close together, yeah? Unless it starts getting hairy at the front line, then I go help them. Because
Yeah, yeah.
any sorcerers I've known, I've heard of, they have they're not quite as hardy as my lion friend here.
Definitely not. I get hurt easily, but I am pretty quick on my foot.
Okay. And what about you, Silna?
Yes. Well, don't be fooled. Although I do magic, I'm also handy with a blade, so I can be versatile.
Okay.
And I look to everybody and I say, she stays in the back. And I look
So
at her and I
it
say, you stay in the back.
So it seems like at almost all points of time, best course of action. This is just so I am not entirely certain, but I'm relatively worried about this guy's friend not being trustworthy and jumping us in the alley. That'd be Grig and you, Gambler, whose name? What's your name again?
Emerja.
Emerja? I'm gonna keep calling you Gambler.
Just call me Amber, it's fine.
Okay, Amber. So you two would be rushing the front. And you, Tiefling, you sneak, yes?
I do love to sneak in.
Excellent. And then we got our backliners too. So I'll just once again stay in the middle.
All right.
All right.
Well,
I think we're ready to order.
Ogden
Unless any of
stands.
you guys have anything else to say.
let me stay close to Ogren in case we do get jumped. I'll be the quickest to react.
Dispatch the old man.
Yeah, you guys stay behind me. I say with all my 5 feet and 4 inches.
I laugh.
I buck up, try to make myself bigger, very subtly. Oh, don't
I
like that.
just inhale and swell up to be larger than she just did, standing straight up.
All right, I just kind of go limp and I just stand up and like I just like kind of goad everybody to just get started.
I appreciate the care, and while I respect the aversion to danger here, I promise there is nothing to fear from my dear friend.
Are
So-
you fighting as well, Ogden?
He shakes his head. I cannot. He says,
Said
as
no,
he
he's an old ass
stands-
bitch.
Why not?
As he stands, he smiles, and then takes a kind of a almost like a half hop, while he has a hand on the top of the table, kind of supporting himself. He half hops over, and then he lifts up the bottom of his trousers that he has, and you can see that one of his legs is wooden. And he places it back down. It's not simply my hands that were lost in that night.
Hey, little one, could you give the cripple his cane back, please?
He gave it to me fair and square. Besides, this is our collateral.
Fear not. I can still walk. It is fine. And yes, she is correct. Your collateral is yours to do with as you wish. So, he does these little half hops slowly, but he is able to make his way over to the front of the tavern as he begins to leave. Are all of you following behind him, or are you?
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
I am maybe all of 3 inches behind him.
I think I asked if he would be offended if I just picked him up and carried him.
He laughs. No one carries a dwarf.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Kinda nice not having to walk.
Yeah.
I can show you the world.
So, as all of you exit the tavern, what is everyone's passive perception?
15.
15, very nice. It should
11.
be... Okay,
I got a whopping 12.
12, nice.
How do I see that? How did y'all do
Where do
these
I see
little?
that?
Yeah. How did y'all do these
That
little
would be,
posts?
that would be 10 plus your perception modifier.
How do I post in the chat like my
Well, I'm just checking. I'm not asking you for a roll because this is a passive roll. So this is like
Okay.
essentially like your defense. If you scroll down a bit to the kind of under
Is it
all your
under
stats,
skills?
Yeah.
it should be yes, yes it is. It should
So
say like
mine
passive
says
wisdom
16.
perception. Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I think I read. You said you had a 15, and
Mhm.
Silna you have a 16.
And click the book and click your character
Mm-hmm.
and zoom out on the play screen.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay. You said the perception?
Passive perception. So on your character sheet, you're actually on the bio section. If you click on core, that should show you all your stats and stuff. Hannah.
I see. Okay.
So scroll down under where it says saving throws and your proficiencies and stuff, and then
Mm-hmm.
it should say passive wisdom parentheses perception.
It looks like -1.
A 9. Okay, so you have a
Oh,
9.
a 9. Okay. Where do you see that? Can I not read?
Under the skills.
Under
What's your
skills.
perception? -1.
Yeah, that's what it says.
I am
Look
deaf.
under
Oh,
skills.
passive wisdom. Okay, I see it. I see it.
Right now.
Shut up.
Also, if you lose it again, it is just 10, and then add whatever your
Yeah,
perception is.
yeah, your wisdom.
Okay.
That's funny. Okay, so as you all are leaving, Reed and Silna, as you're following the crowd, both of you would notice that the man who is sitting at the bar, he seems to be almost hiding. He has his shoulders raised very high, almost hiding his ears and the entirety of his face, almost like he's lifting up part of his coat to hide his face as you all cross.
I'll go up to how do I say your name? Remus?
Remus.
Remus.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go up to Remus and be like, "Hey, I know you said you wanted to lead the front, but I noticed somebody was listening to this conversation, and I am a little worried that he might start following us. So if you want to do your stealth thing and make sure he doesn't come up from the rear and attack your friend Silna, that'd be pretty cool."
Kind of
Okay. Okay. I do a slight nod, and I just kind of walk a little slower because we're all walking like kind of like in a line a little, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just kind of walk a little slower and let everybody pass me until I get to the very end, and I just keep walking a little slower, but I'm still walking, and whenever he gets close enough to me, I whip out my dagger and I point it at him and I say, "Show me your face. Why are you following us?"
Okay, so this would happen right as Ogden is at the just about to open the doors. So everyone is still inside the tavern. Are you wanting to wait till everyone's gone and it's just you two inside, or are you wanting to do it while everyone's still inside?
Ooh.
Because if you do it right now, then the whole group, as well as Ogden, would be made aware of this.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until everybody leaves.
Okay.
I'm going to just also tap Griggs on the back as we're walking out, and I see Remus taking a step back and chilling inside the tavern. Like, "Hey, buddy, you might want to get ready for a kerfuffle in a minute, no?"
No. Why?
Get ready
No.
to fight, you idiot.
Are you worried? Why are you worried?
I stop and I look around and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Once we're outside, just get
Whoa,
ready.
don't
Just get
turn that
ready.
fast.
Trust me.
Don't worry, I'm like holding on to
Seriously.
what Searson. I'm holding on to Searson with like my left hand and just swinging around like my whole torso, looking around for the threat, not seeing
Oh,
anything.
I might need to get down soon. I think I'm feeling a little motion sick.
Remus is confronting somebody who is eavesdropping on a conversation. I say this to the group as we're outside. Ogden, this might be useful to you too, because it seems like some of the elves is interested in this. I think Remus is going to get us some information.
Ogden
See
looks
how it
back
goes.
to you and seems a bit confused. And then you see the slightest hint of recognition in his face, which turns to anger. And he steps back to the door, but doesn't quite enter, as we're going to go back to Remus, who is alone with this man now inside the tavern. So, Remus, what is it you say? You're just addressing him, but what is it you say?
Okay, so is it just the two of us in the tavern now?
It's in the tavern. Well, I mean, there's a few
but
other
the bartenders
spare
and the
people.
other, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yes.
fine. Then I close the door behind them, and I turn around swiftly, and I point my dagger in his face, and I say, show yourself.
The man tenses. Surely a sign of fear and regret as he slowly lowers his hood, lowers his shoulders, and raises his hands before he turns over to see you. You can see what looks to be a very young dwarf, still too young to have his beard.
I said, I look at him and I look a little confused, but I get a little closer with my dagger, but I not, like with my body, but not with my dagger. So I pull back just a little bit, but I still get it in his face. And I say, this party is full, little boy. You're not invited.
He looks up to you. How did you know? You're hired by me, Dad. I deserve to be there. He's had me work my whole life for this, and yet he won't let me help you. Please. Please let me join.
I feel a little taken aback. I'm really startled. I put my daggers away and I stand up straight and I say, Ogren is your dad.
Yes.
Then he has every reason in the world to make sure that you don't come. You need to stay here, kid. Stay here with your dad. Let us handle this.
Please, he says. You can see a terrible just look of longing and yearning on his face as he looks up to you like a child pleading with his parent. He looks up to you, please. You don't know what we have done. My whole life, I have seen that shadow. My whole life, he has told me what was taken. I just want to show him that I'm worth it.
If he
Please.
didn't think you were worth it, then he would have told you to come. He's telling you to stay safe because he thinks that you're worth it. Stay here. And I turn around and I open the door and I look at Ogren in his face. And I look at him like, bitch, what the fuck is this?
As you turn around, you would see that Ogden had already opened the door. And you can see by looking at his face that him, as well as the rest of the party, had heard most of that exchange. Ogden looks on to his son and up at Remus. Go ahead, Reed.
I was just going to say, over the next portion of this conversation, once again, I'll use Know Your Enemy, because it doesn't cost anything to use. I could just do it over the course of a minute.
Over a minute, got it.
Just to see if he's like relatively strong compared to us, or if he's just a civilian.
Okay.
Cool use of that.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Well then, I look at Ogren and I say, no Rugrats allowed.
Ogden looks up to his son. I told you, you were not supposed to be here. He sighs. He looks down.
And we're just gonna walk up to the kid and just gonna say, no, let's not kill our odds. I mean, another soldier in our war. I'm just saying, we have better chance, better odds. Might be a kid, but it's still something. Don't you want to get out of this alive? Who cares about this kid?
Yeah.
The kid looks up at you confused, because at first it seems like you're arguing his point, but then you say that last bit, and he just looks up at you like, wait, what?
Oh wait, what? Hold up.
I'll lean into it and I'll go up to Ember and kind of like lean against the bar, trying to look like cool and strong. Be like look at my nails and be like, yeah, it's going to be quite hot up there with the dragon breathing, though. And I'm like gonna flex my muscles and be like, I don't know if any of us are gonna make it. I don't think we should be bringing those.
Exactly.
I say he can come, but I'm not liable for whatever happens to him. This is Ogden's call.
I look at them in
show my
shock.
worth.
For him, it would just make sense for his blood to be fighting for it too, no?
I look at them in shock and I say, no child should be separated from their parents.
And who made the leader?
Oh, good question.
What is it you said,
No.
Asia? I couldn't hear you.
She
I
said,
who made me the leader?
Oh yeah.
We're a group, we can vote.
I am really offended and taken aback, but I also really like her and respect her, so I decide to pivot and I say, the more people we bring, the less money we'll have.
He said it himself, it's like a whole treasury, a whole kingdom worth of gold. We'll be fine. How much do you need, really?
If I'm putting my life in danger with a dragon, as much as possible, preferably, and more people means more shares.
This is one of those one and done jobs. But Ogden, how does that work? Are we splitting this 8 ways or what?
He looks to you, and he looks up at his son. If I am to allow my son to join, he will not take any share, as neither will I.
See?
Savage.
What's that, Silna?
I speak up, and I say, one more can't hurt.
Who might she speaks?
I am in shock. I am floored. I am furious. And I say, he's just a child. His dad doesn't even have a year left. Let them stay here.
Daddy, just let him do it. Come on.
It should always be their choice.
Exactly. Your friend is reasonable.
I don't know. Now I'm kind of leaning towards kids are pretty stupid.
Yeah,
Well,
he's a liability.
I mean, I'm not gonna be responsible for him.
Okay, I guess we vote.
I'll tell you which way I vote as soon as I'm done reading this kid, and I'm giving him a look up and down.
Okay. All right, Reed. So you would be able to discern that he is still a child, not old enough to have his beard, but he is the dwarf equivalent of 16, 15. So he is still going to be able to wield a weapon, and you can also spot that he has a hand axe at his waist. You do think that he would be, not just dead weight, because your thing also represents levels, and if they have any in fighter. So I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't have any levels in fighter, but he's roughly, I would say, level 4 of a character.
I'll look back and be like, hey, look, for how young he is, he's pretty strong. I have a feeling he's going to be stronger than any of us by the time he's fully grown. But currently he's, I guess, about half our strength.
If he comes with us, he won't get the opportunity to be fully grown.
And that's if he dies. Isn't life such a great gamble?
I'll leave the the decision up to everybody else. I can go either way on this one.
The dwarf child speaks up, please. I have wanted nothing more. My father and I have spoken of this night my entire life. I have grown hearing stories of this cursed dragon and wanting nothing more than to see it dead. To see it with my own eyes. Please, I beg you, for nothing more than a child's dream.
Well said, kid. Nothing more than valor and whatever.
I'm just at a loss for words. I look at everybody and I'm just like, what the, and then I look at Ogren and I'm like help me here, dude. Like, say something. And I'm like, he's your kid.
Yeah, what does Ogden think?
Yeah, what is he? I look at him
Ogden-
and ask, and I'm like, how can you let this happen? What does he think?
Ogden has been very quiet through this whole thing, just reading everyone's reactions and thoughts on this. But he finally speaks up. I fear I have been hasty in my first reaction for you, young Dolgil. He sighs. You are but a boy, but you are almost of age. If they will allow it, if they will have you, I need to allow you to live your life as you see fit. As he looks up to all of you, allow this as well to show you that I mean no harm. And that no dastard deeds are being done by me this day.
I just throw up my hands and I turn around and take a couple steps back while I'm sure everybody else is like, yeah, hello. I'm just so pissed and so I take it personally. I'm like my feelings are hurt for this kid.
Yeah.
Blondie, is she always this moody?
Always.
Oh, I see.
Period.
How about you, little friend? How do you feel about this? I look up to one more
Searson.
time. Searson? Searson, how are you feeling about this, eh?
I mean, I've walked away from home before. I think he should have a chance to prove himself.
Well, that's 3 for yes. Grig, I assume you're indifferent, as I am.
I'm on team yes.
Alright, well, I'm indifferent, so that's 4 for yes and 1 for no, so... Looks like you're in, kid. Just stand
Welcome
up
to
back
the team.
and you'll be alright.
Dolgil excitedly jumps off the stool, and as he jumps down, you can see that the stool was taller than him. A few of you have a bit of a wonder of how he climbed up there in the first place, but now, after he lands on the ground, he excitedly rushes forward. Thank you. You will not regret it. I will show you all.
I kind of I turn back around and I walk past everybody towards the door and I just kind of say under my breath, no, but you will. And I walk out the door.
Nice.
And I point to the bartender, be like, how dare you serve somebody who's underage? You should be ashamed. And I feel like I should get well
Gonna report you in the fucking 30s. The bartender, kind of an old, balding guy, just kind of looks up, very clearly out of it, almost as if you just stirred him from sleep. He looks up and around huh? What?
Oh, whatever. I'm gonna walk away.
Okay. All right. So all of you are leaving the tavern then, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So you all step outside and follow Ogden. He did not lie. It was simply a few short paces down the rest of the path. Holy shit, that's not. My bad.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
My immersion.
He steps into the journey, he fucking kills Cersei.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alright. So, as you all step outside to the early morning light, I'll say it's probably about 11 a.m. right now for you all.
Early morning.
Yeah,
Yes.
11 a.m. Yeah. 11 a.m. Yeah. So,
I'm listening.
yeah. He lead you all just slightly down the hill where you can see a rather small, almost hut. It is a couple stories, but otherwise it looks as if it's about to lean and fall over. He knocks on the door a few times where, in answer, you don't hear a voice, but you hear like a snapping noise, like just very quietly from seems to be deep inside the hut.
You said a snapping noise? Sorry.
A snapping noise, yeah.
Okay.
Like a snap or like a click almost.
Okay.
So, you all enter the small hut, and there you can see what looks to be kind of almost a hoarder's house. It is very messy, and all of the goods seem to be scattered everywhere. And you can see pictures, paintings, all across the walls, just strewn about, and canvases absolutely everywhere. Some empty, some with just simply a few brush strokes, but almost all of them have something on them. Most of them seem to be of landscapes, a few of them of figures and people, and all of you would say they are quite good. So, you all enter, and Ogden steps forward till you can see what all of you had first believed to be a statue, wearing this kind of large cloak. Steps closer, and as the figure turns his head, you can see that he has a very large black beak extending out from underneath the hood.
Mocha.
So, Ogden places a hand across his chest. Etcher, it has been too long. Please, as I know, you are straight to business. We require a few maps. It is that day I have spoken of for so long. All of you would see that this almost crow man that you can see, he places on the table, he places a large brush. It seems to be kind of bent as if to facilitate for kind of feathered fingers. As he softly places it down on the canvas that he had been working on. And he comes over and doesn't say a word, but opens his beak just a couple times and closes it again. You can hear that same snapping noise that you see now was opening and closing of the bird's beak. Kind of walks past all of you, kind of shuffling through the dirtied ground to reach over to a large pile of scrolls on the ground behind you.
Oh, great, another animal.
Yeah, and just like me, Hannah, Remus is also not a big fan of birds. So even though I am first in the building, because I was first to leave the tavern, besides Ogren, I immediately spot the beak and just kind of...
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, hell no. And then I just kind of, post up, like I do my best to look not afraid, and I just kind of let everybody else pass me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I am super not okay with that.
I know what these are called. They're like
Go ahead, roll a
Kigus or
hit.
Kigus or something.
Roll a history check for me, please.
Oh, my bad.
Can I do... Is animal handling offensive?
I had to do it before.
Is that
I had to do it before,
racist?
so Go
You
ahead.
are
I was about to say
so-
because I was gonna ask the same thing.
Well, I don't have advantage, so 11.
Oh, 11, okay. Alright. So, you definitely have seen these creatures before, but just like you had said, Kikus, you couldn't quite remember what they were called. But
Cool.
this is the creature that you all see before you.
I whisper that to
It's a
Surson and
Kiku.
basically anybody who's listening in that small vicinity. It's yeah. I confidently say this is a Kiku, guys.
The bird just kind of juts
True.
upward and turns around. Its head like turns incredibly quickly, 180 degrees to look back at you. And then
Are they dangerous? Do I know what this is? Can I make a history check?
I was
Yeah,
about
go
to
ahead,
say
roll
I
history
wanted
check.
to too.
Yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead. Anyone who wishes to, go ahead.
Why not see if I can redeem my roll? Maybe, huh?
Surson doesn't know shit.
I don't know nothing.
How do you guys do that? Do I just
Bird.
click on it?
Yeah,
How
you
do
should
you
just
guys-
click on it.
So do I do animal handling?
Or history, it's your choice.
Oh shit!
Oh, she's a druid.
Goddamn.
12.
Oh,
Wait,
she
what am I
told me
clicking
that.
on? I'm stupid.
You click the
Uh,
name of the skill in the skill chart.
So on your character
Oh,
sheet,
the Discord message that I sent you, Han.
You're so right. Yes, ma'am. I told you I can't read. Okay.
so you're looking down for animal handling or
Yep. Did I do it?
yeah, you got it. So, but all
Period.
of you rolled not the best except for
Ooh,
Silna.
that's embarrassing.
So okay, yeah, Ambrasia as well. Both Ambrasia and Silna, both of you recognize this as a Kenku, which is a crow people that they do not have vocal cords in the same way that we do. They can only mimic noises that they have heard before. They do not speak normally, if at all.
Would you relay this to the rest of the party?
Grant.
I guess not.
I would.
That would be
Wait.
Ambrasia
You
or
just think it's a
Silna.
Kiku.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
On Brazia's roll.
Looks like a Kiku to me.
So this is before they turn around, correct or after?
This would be after
Oh.
the Kiku comment.
Okay, so I would just laugh and I'll say, "So close."
I say more like Freaku under my breath.
She has humor.
That's pretty funny.
Thank you.
I don't say that. That's just Grant.
Ogden laughs. No, this is a Kenku. This is my friend Etcher.
I look
And-
around and I sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. All I was going to say was that Ogden continues on, kind of gesturing very friendly towards Etcher, the bird, as he says, "This is probably him and I are the oldest here in this village. He was also there that night." The Kenku then takes off the hood, where all of you can see that both of the creature's eyes are completely fogged, just milky orbs atop his face. And then he also lifts up his sleeves to see that he, as well, the feathers that would normally fall underneath his arms are singed and probably half the size they should be, scarred.
So I say, it's nice to meet you, and I smile even though I'm not sure if he can see that or not.
Okay. Kenku just kind of, almost with like a jerk of the beak, just gently nods downward and then back up.
Sees a blind man, puts out his hand.
Yeah. All right.
So close.
So somebody would have said that part about they repeat what they heard and that's how they talk, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So I'll walk up to the bird and be like, "I am a horse's ass."
The bird looks at you, clicks its beak annoyingly at you, and says nothing. He draws his hood again and raises it.
Nice try.
The bird then turns back down to peer through his scrolls again.
I really, every time he snaps his beak, I cringe a little, and I hit
Selma?
Reed's arm. No, I hit
Oh,
Reed's
sorry.
arm, and I'm like, don't piss it off.
I'm gonna shove Remus towards the bird a little bit.
All right, Remus.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Remus, give me
That's
a
crazy.
strength save.
A strength save? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So that'll be on your character sheet again.
Yeah.
You should say saving throws, and then you click on strength.
Okay. Saving throws.
Saving throw, yeah. And then, Embrazier, what is your strength score?
Base?
Yeah.
So 16.
Okay.
My ear fell out.
Oh, you rolled it. I couldn't see it. That's my bad. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I
alright,
did.
So Remus. Yeah.
Yep.
So Remus, you're just kind of shoved ever so slightly. Just take like a step and a half forward towards the bird, and the bird just kind of jerks its head towards you incredibly quickly as you take that step forward.
I stumble a little bit, and I quickly straighten up, take 3 steps back, and do my best to look like I didn't just shit my pants.
All right. Okay. The bird extends a hand to Remus, where you can see in its feathered hand is a scroll.
To me?
To you, to Remus.
I grab it.
Okay, yeah, I
Selma
hesitate
grabs it?
long enough for her to just grab it for me.
Okay. All right, yeah. So, Silna, you take it, and upon unraveling it, you can see that it is a painting with a deep black, bright yellows and oranges and such, and a very vibrant, powerful shape in the center. And upon unfurling all of it together, you all can see a terrifying painting. One of that night. That light of the inferno. The bird speaks now for the first time. Danger. Ogden unwise. And then it clicks its beak a couple times annoyingly while looking over to Ogden.
Ugh.
Looks
So-
like this is a fightless bird.
But
Shh.
Question for so I can talk to animals. So could I talk to them even though they're
So I know what you're getting at, but no. So this is a
Okay.
sentient species, so that's not really
Yes,
what that spell
that's
is
what-
designed for.
that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking because they
Yeah.
can say things they just choose.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Thank you for
Good,
letting me
good.
check.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Good ask. So, Silna would be taking that painting and kind of showing everyone.
Ooh,
The-
it's a wonder who the artist was.
Yeah,
Wonder who.
I look at the painting and I kind of revel in its beauty. And I look at the bird kind of confused. You painted this?
Just the slightest jerk of its beak forward in affirmative, yes.
I look a little surprised, like birds can paint. I'm like a really ignorant surprised.
We are not beating the racist allegations here.
We are
tonight
not,
at all.
no, not at all, no. And I look over at Ogren and I say, how accurate is this painting? Please tell me this is dramatized.
He is incredibly somber as he looks upon the painting as well. Nothing has captured that night as well as this. That wall of fire, I will never forget that sight.
I look him in the eye and I say, and you're letting us bring your kid? That's crazy.
As I said, I am confident the dragon has perished. Otherwise, as you can see why, I would not dare attempt to disrupt his slumber.
Well, let's hope, for our sake and now for yours, that he's napping his ass off. If he is alive. And
Who knows?
yeah, I turn around to everybody else, and I say, weren't we coming here for a map, not an art show?
The bird snaps its beak once and looks back to the pile of scrolls that it had just been digging through, and then it hands a few of them over to Ogden. Kenku then looks to all of you and extends its hand to Silna to take its painting back.
I roll it up and hand it back.
Okay.
I look at her and I say under my breath, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I look at her and I say under my breath, you could have kept that and sold it for money.
And I just say you should grab it next time.
I nod and I say, touche. Very clearly defeated.
Ogden then looks to the rest of you. He places a hand on the shoulder of the bird. Thank you, Etcher. Then he looks to the rest of you. I believe we are ready then. And with that, he nods one more time to the bird, who then steps past all of you one more time and continues his painting. It is kind of a nice landscape, nice vibrant landscape, much brighter than the one you had just been shown. As Ogden now takes a short step outside for you all to follow.
I quickly follow him.
Get the fork out of there.
Yeah.
All right. So, once all of you are outside, unless someone's holding back, I'm assuming all of you are going to step outside.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay, great.
Yo.
So, all of you step outside, and then he begins walking back up to the tavern, where the cart awaits. But on his way, Ogden turns back to all of you, and he says, "My son is already aware of this. But there is one more request I have before you are to take off. Have any of you," he says, as he looks deeply into all of you, you can tell he has kind of a serious, very somber expression on his face. Have any of you ever seen a dragon heart?
Well, have I?
I'm not even gonna have you guys roll. It's gonna be a no from all.
Okay, I was gonna say. I look at
Noted.
him confused, and I say, "Have you?" Also, bless.
Thank you. Sorry.
Bless you.
You're good.
Couldn't mute in time.
Yeah, I
The
say it with
dwarf-
a snappy attitude, like, "What the fuck kind of question is that?"
Yeah. The dwarf looks to you and shakes his head. I have not, but I have read many things, and to be honest, I am not sure what to believe. But if what I have read is true, then this is all the payment I require for this journey. So, in the tavern, I had said that all I wished for was the dragon to be dead. And that is true. But yet there is something more to it. You see, a dragon's heart, a dragon's true heart, is not a muscle. It is not flesh. It is said that a dragon's heart is a stone, a gem. It is called a dragon's quintessence, a mighty, powerful gem. If what I have read can be believed, it may even contain the soul of the dragon.
I look extremely confused, and I say to him, "So you're confident that the dragon is dead, but if it's not, we don't get anything unless we kill it?"
He looks to you. No. Whatever you find up there and are able to bring down, that will be yours forever. I only ask for that quintessence, that beautiful gem.
Well, what do you plan on using the heart of the dragon for, man? Seems a bit strong for somebody who's gonna go anytime, no?
He looks to you and he smiles. Use! I do not have any use of this. I wish to destroy it. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, roll insight. I wish to destroy this gem. To kill any remnant of a Verisax. That inferno has been a blight on my being for as long as I remember. My life has been one of revenge. Yeah. Again, it seems that his expression is somber enough it can't be faked.
The DM's curse is, as a DM, I roll really well, but as a player, I never roll as good.
That is how it goes.
Yeah,
I only wish to destroy the gem.
Okay, never mind. I feel
cannot
the
miss it.
innate. Sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. Go ahead.
I feel the innate need to argue about the prospect of selling it. And I also am a little peeved that there's a chance. So I ask him, okay, so what happens if we don't bring the heart back?
What if we destroy it?
Or that.
He looks to you all. This is my only price. And I can do nothing but beg. My son as well. He knows of which I speak. And I hope, against hope, that you are to find it and bring it to me so I may destroy it.
That dragon better be dead.
See.
Oh yeah, I look over, I point over to Silna and I'm like, yeah, what if we kill it? What if we take it? It has to be you. Sorry, did he answer that? I didn't hear.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He did.
All he said was that he wants to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just saying like, bring it back,
Okay.
please.
As like
begging.
yeah, he just
Okay.
needs it as like a closure thing more
Okay.
than anything else.
Fine.
It's Darcy, we can just use his son.
Say it again.
If he gets Darcy, we can just use his son as a hostage.
Hmm. That's true. I didn't think about that. I like where your head's at.
For someone who disagreed with me, change of heart is quite quick.
I have a resting lion face, but I give my best like what the fuck face.
Okay. So we have the map. We have our mission. We have direction. We have the cart.
We're ready.
Are we
All of you
ready?
stand now before it. Before the large covered cart that he was not lying. There are weeks of rations inside this cart.
Period. All right. Well, I yoink whatever's on top, hopefully like an apple, just something that's like within reach.
Yeah, I'll say
And
it's like an orange.
yeah, sure. I grab an orange and I start to eat it. And I lean against the car and I'm like, well, what are we waiting for?
She sure
I'll
does
give
say that
some.
a lot.
I do. I am ready to get the show on the road.
Ogden's son steps up to the top of the cart as he will drive for everyone. It's led by 2 horses.
Hey, look at that! They brought more animals, huh?
I don't think
The
those
ki-
ones talk though.
Those are
These
just
do not.
horses.
And I start trying to talk to him just a little bit, and like, oh, hey, what's up? What's up, man?
Go ahead, roll for animal handling.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's not very good for me. Let's see, +2. Oh, that's not too bad, huh? Hey!
Let's
Very
fucking
nice.
go.
Let's go!
Unnatural 20 total.
Bastard 20. So, Reed, what is it you say to the horse?
I just, I kind of hop over to it, so I look more like an animal than I usually would to other people. Like, I don't actually walk. And I like, hey man, how's it going? What are you up to, man?
Just in common?
No, in horse.
No, obviously in horse. Common
Obviously.
horse, yes.
Right, my bad.
I guess I just start speaking as you might imagine a rabbit would.
Okay. Okay. So, as you look up to the horse, it looks down at you and seems to get a bit spooked. Its legs kind of tense up for a moment. And then it looks down to you as you speak. And just looks down and just begins to kind of sniff the top of your head. Like, it uses its lips to like grab onto your ears for a second. And just kind of like feels around, grabbing your ear. It almost begins to kind of lift you by your ear for a second.
Ew.
Before it places you back down. Otherwise, it seems kind of relaxed. And unfortunately, it does not respond.
Like, oh well. Get in the back of the car.
Meet a new animal friend.
I say this is getting a little too bestiality for me. Can we please go?
He's a pretty cool
Stop
guy.
flirting. Can we please go?
Jeez.
His name is Tim. We're just friends, alright?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
just friends. That didn't look like just friends. I don't
You
lick
should
my
see, like,
friends'
all of you that
ears.
get to know each other.
That's crazy.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I'll walk outside the cart. Surson is welcome to stay on the shoulder.
Okay. So, the cart takes off, being led by Dolgil, the dwarf's son. your journey leads up. It's probably about half of a day, so you guys would probably get there around 3 p.m. It is rather droll, but the sight from the path is quite beautiful. You can see below you the remnants of old mountains that had fallen, and hills and many plains that extend behind you and below you.
Wow.
I just say so pretty.
This what tall people see?
A whole new
Why, yes, all
world.
the time.
So, Searson, you can see like almost the top of the entire cart.
Oh.
Okay, so can we see? Are we at the foot of the mountain then?
Yeah, you start at
Okay.
the foot of the mountain, yes.
Okay.
And it will take a few hours. Is there anything in particular you guys are going to want to do during that trip? Like I said, it'd probably be about 5 or so hours of travel.
I'll walk.
Okay.
I offer to play a couple hands, play some cards with Ambrasia. See if I
Oh,
can.
yes, please.
She seems like a fellow swindler, and I wanna out-swindle another swindler just for my ego.
All right. So let's do it this way. Both of you are going to roll sleight of hand checks. and
Okay,
it's gonna be
period.
contested. So each check is going to be a new round of this. So you guys are both rolling the same stat against each other. Whoever rolls higher at the same time is going to win that round.
Okay.
It's not fair.
And okay. So who goes first?
Both of you just go ahead and roll. Sleight of hand check for me, please. Also, don't you have proficiency or expertise in sleight of hand?
I do.
Well, I know you do, Hannah.
It's not fair.
Well, just roll better.
Yeah, you're right.
Skill issue, literally.
She's a gambler, not a cheater.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not a
So-
cheater.
So, Remus, you
Hi,
win the first
Merv.
one, but
Thank
you're
you.
not quite sure if
Hi.
it's beginner's luck or not. Both of you roll again for me.
Okay. Ooh.
Holy seven.
How do I beat that?
Good God.
You literally can.
Yeah.
I know. This is not fair.
We out here, boy.
All right. So just go ahead and roll one more time for me, please. Let's see. Let's see
Okay.
if Ambrasia can
All right.
win one.
All right. Best 2 out of 3, huh? Oh, man.
Unfortunate.
Damn.
So-
Play cards. I'm just saying.
Probably
Now
shouldn't
beat her
gamble.
up. Yeah. This was a lesson. This was a lesson to you, you know?
It's not the games I play to gamble, so you know.
Gambling is very dangerous. So let this be a lesson to you, you know? I'm just trying to...
Listen, though. You're trying to teach me something?
I think you might have something to learn. I think
I let all the women teach me something, if you know what I mean.
3 out of 3, I think, is worth. Size doesn't matter. Size doesn't matter. I take my money and I sit grumpily in the corner of the cart.
It's okay, little lady.
I am very upset that she is not impressed by me as impressed by me as I am of her. I just want her to like me. I think she is really hot and cool, and I want to be like her. And I was like, I can totally cheat her into liking me, and she still didn't like me. And now I'm grumpy and in the corner.
You see at the front of the cart, Reed is just kind of fighting sleep. You know, like how dogs do when they're like drugged up from the vet and they're kind of like slowly leaning over and then like waking themselves back up and then slowly leaning back over.
Cute.
I'm
So you
just,
guys are starting to
Cerson's just having a grand time with the sights.
Yeah, and while Surson's looking at the horizon, I'm just babbling borderline incoherently about my previous adventures and conquests, assuming that Surson thinks I'm pretty sweet.
He may or may not be listening at all.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right.
Oh,
So-
when I go back to the corner, I go to sit by Silna, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm just reading. What exactly? I'm still finding out.
The world may
That's
never
why
know.
I'm reading.
Cute. Very in character.
Just reading while occasionally looking out the back of the cart to see that view that extends beneath all of you. Very peaceful. So, after your trek is done, and all of you are quite tired, your feet are a bit sore, walking for almost 5 hours completely. You begin to reach the top of the mountain. You can see just ahead, I'd say probably about 40 feet or so, is when Dolgil will stop the cart. And he'll look back to all of you. And then suddenly he will say, "This is it. We do not know what awaits for us now atop the mountain. As far as we know, the dragon could be waiting for us just over this ridge.
But you're sure it's dead?
I have not seen this dragon for the entirety of my life, but my father has spoken of it. He and I have been keeping watch over the mountain for my entire life. I have watched it during the days, and he would watch it during the night. We have kept our eyes to that sky, and never have I seen any dragon arise. I am certain, just as my father is, that he is dead.
And we're still at the foot of the mountain, right?
So right now, this is after your journey. This is,
Okay.
You guys are probably about 40 feet from a ridge, like just over the top. So you guys are right there.
Okay. So
This is essentially one last opportunity to prepare in any way you guys wish to.
Okay. So I look over to everybody and I say, I'm going to peek over. I'm the smallest. I'm not the smallest, but I'm the quietest. I'm the sneakiest. So I look over and I say, I'm going to take a look. And I want to try and just, as sneaky as I can, take a peek at what's on the other side.
Okay. So, Remus, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, please.
Period.
So is that a nat 1? It is.
Shut the fuck up!
That's a nat 1 and a nat 20. That is incredibly unfortunate. Okay, so, Remus, as you are stepping up to the ridge, all of the rest of the group would be watching closely, carefully, silently. As Remus slowly crawls towards the top, and then Remus, give me a dex save, please.
Oh no.
With disadvantage. So we're going to take the lower of the two. Okay, so we're taking that 14. Okay, so, Remus, as you are just about to reach the top of the path, it has not been traveled in many, many years. As you take one step just about to reach the top, a loose rock folds and breaks out of the path underneath your foot, and you lose your balance, slapping your blade and your hands across the top of the stone with a loud clap across all of you. All of you can hear the sound of stone being unsettled and falling down the side of the mountain where she just was. That clap reverberates and echoes across the entirety of the top of the mountain.
Hey,
She's the stealthy one.
Remus, you want to make a little bit more fucking noise, huh?
I
We might have some
listen.
portable hand
Why
bombs.
did we let her forward?
You see what happened was.
I will never live this down ever. That has never happened before. I know that's what they all say. Yeah. I say,
Persona.
who put that rock there? And I come back like nothing happened.
That's what you get for cheating at cards.
I didn't cheat. I'm just better. Skill diff.
So all of you are making quite a racket now atop the mountain as well. There was that loud clap, and now all of you are yelling to each other on the top of the mountain. Dolgil looks to all of you and is panicking. He looks to you and is hurriedly trying to shush you and keep you quiet as you all
What's
are
up, kiddo? You're scared?
arguing.
Yeah, why are you scared? The dragon is dead. Right?
I thought you were
Oh,
so
yeah,
sure,
wait.
little man.
Before I was a big bumbly dumbly doofus, did I see anything? Or did I not get that far?
Yeah. Give me a perception check again with disadvantage because you didn't. You
Yeah.
had that rock pulled out like right at the. You got a moment's glance, but nothing else.
Okay.
All right, so 11. Okay, so from that moment's glance, you didn't see anything. There were the few remains of buildings, some ruins, but you didn't see any dragon.
Okay.
But Dolgil will speak up, and he says, "Well, he's very nervous. You see, I've been haunted by this dragon my whole life. I'm sorry. It
You're
is simply
doing so good. How about you step forward in front of us just to make sure that we don't be too loud again, right?
I
Savage.
you see, I am a dwarf. I am not.
Yeah,
I am not the
fearless
silent
warrior.
of course.
Come on, into that
Well,
got you right.
Yeah. He's kind of nervously laughing. Ambrasia, roll a persuasion check for me, please.
I'm intimidating against us, but whatever. 17.
Oh,
Very
okay.
nice, very nice. Okay, so he looks to you, and then he looks to the rest of the group, hoping to find someone that would save him.
If I see that look on his face, like, hey, I'm the one who said that you should be at the back earlier. So why don't you? I can be pretty stealthy too when I want to. Why don't I take a crack at going over this ridge, huh?
What? But you're a better
Please.
fighter, Reed. Well, nothing happened to you. This was a battle, first experience. It's gotta, go forward.
What about you? You seem to be pretty nimble, huh? Why don't you stick your
I
head over the
dabble.
wall?
I dabble.
I hop off Greg.
Greg?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, and go, I'll give it a try. I'm pretty
Very nice.
quiet.
All right. Give me a stealth check, please. Seriously.
A nat 1 and a nat 20 is crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. All right, 16. Very nice. Okay, so Searson, you reach the top of the path to see the ruins in all of their late glory. You truly believe now what Ogden was saying beforehand. This undoubtedly was once a great, beautiful city. But now it is nothing more than simply small piles of rubble. Old stones tossed down, covered in moss. But yet, you can still also see most of this stone is blackened. To this day, it is still charred, scarred by the attack of the Inferno. But as you peer through the ruins, it seems that the scene is quite safe. Doesn't seem that there is anyone here atop the mountain with you.
I'll just go back and be like, yeah, it seems pretty empty.
Okay.
Forward to go, I guess.
Forward.
We should probably are we gonna stick to the formation plan that we made earlier, where we're gonna have the sneaky one up front along with the puncher and our big lion friend here, Grig, and then we stay in the middle and the other two stay behind me? Or what's our marching order gonna be here? Huh?
What sneaky one?
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Lion guy.
It's, that never happens to me, it's just been a while since I've had to be sneaky. So, yes, I'll be in front.
Okay.
Looks good to me.
And I
Oh, and,
confidently go back up.
All right, and I'll take the dwarven child, and I'll put him. Silna, you're okay with being
Child.
in the back, yeah? You don't want to. Oh, and Cersei, you two as well. You two are comfortable with being in the back, yeah? You didn't want to be up front. I don't want to rob you
Yeah,
of any opportunity.
No, I'm fine.
I'll miss the riding the lion, but it was an experience.
All right, and I'll lead the small dwarf child to the back and be like, "Here, would you stay back here with them, please? Thank you." And
I would like to make my intent known. I'm going to use Divine Sense when we reach like the middle of this courtyard here.
Yeah. Okay. And what does that do?
It detects. I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Very
Dragons aren't any of those, are they?
nice. They are not.
it could
Alright.
be an undead depending on the dragon, but
So no one. This has all been like inner monologue. So instead, I go towards the center of the courtyard and I sniffa. I sniffa for dragons.
Sniffa.
All right. Give me a perception check, but since you are a lion, I believe you have advantage on that.
Whatever you say, boss.
if he doesn't, could I assist him in that role so that he gets
Yeah.
advantage?
Yeah, we'll give him advantage. That's fine.
Cool. So I'll be sniffing not too far behind you.
Sniffing as well. Okay. All right. So 20. And what exactly is it that you are sniffing for? Just for the scent of dragon, or?
Dragons, dragon feces, dragon piss, dragon fire,
Dragon
dragon
come.
meat.
Jesus.
Well, okay, yeah, dragon cum as well.
Anything that dragon be
thanks.
fucking with.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Got it.
Ours up
Lovely
here that the
image.
dragon's been intimate with.
Intimate. All right. So, Greg, you, upon your sniffing for everything and all things dragon, including the unfortunate things, you are able to feel kind of a sense of there was. You're not quite sure if it was the attack, the singe of that dragon's fire. Actually, go ahead and roll a history check for me, please. This is kind of to determine how well your character is acquainted with dragons to begin with. Okay, so 11.
Yeah, Welshie, I'm listening. What's your
Like I
question?
said, you can definitely tell that this is dragon fire that charred the stone and killed most of everything that was here inside this courtyard and these few buildings that you are stumbled across. But beyond that, the scent of dragon is long, long gone.
So nothing recent.
I don't smell any dragon traces here. In fact, it seems like this place has been empty for a long time. A really long time.
Golgil is following with Golgil is following with both of his hands like nervously around the base of his hand axe, and he's just like slowly stepping forward, looking around every corner, trying to look for anything, but he is exceedingly nervous.
I would like to find the tallest peak and do some little acrobatics to try and get to the top to see if I can like look around the area more, get like a bird's eye view.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check first.
Okay.
I am
Please,
watching
fail.
that. I am watching that.
Watch
Amber, do you want to
this.
make a bet? I bet a
She's
gold
gonna
she.
fail this. She's gonna fail
I
I bet a gold she
Just
makes
go.
it.
Suck
Well,
it,
there's a crit fail
bitches.
on there.
No.
So,
Nuh-uh.
there is a nat 1.
No.
But no, we're using the first roll. So, Remus, you are successfully able to, like, Batman your way up the side of the building and climb up to where you can see pretty much the entirety of this little group of buildings. Go ahead, give me a perception check with advantage due to your high point. Point of
Okay.
view.
That is crazy!
Oh.
What?
Crit fail?
What?
Double crit.
That is so
Triple.
rare. I've only
Zero.
seen that one
Snake
time.
eyes. Snake eyes for a perception check.
Holy
Isn't
shit.
real!
That's my streamer. That's my streamer.
It's streamer luck, bro. Please,
Oh
that's
my
not
God.
real. I'm
The
Any clippers in
insult
chat?
to injury. Insult to injury that they're both fucking zeros.
okay. So I'm blind. So I'm blind now.
Well, normally yes, but also I want to point out that you also rolled a nat 1 on the last acrobatic. So technically, you just rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, not counting the other one that you rolled, the first check that you had rolled. That is some crazy luck. Also, I do want to state.
I'm being
Remus.
stream sniped. Roll20 is stream sniping me. I'm being doxxed.
Yes. Yeah, that is fucking crazy. Okay, but I do also want to say that all of you had started with a inspiration point, which allows you to. I should have gone over this way earlier, but I honestly completely forgot about it. So inspiration points on my table, they will allow an instant success, not only a re-roll. So with that said, Remus, if you wish, you may use your inspiration point
Yes.
to succeed this.
Yes.
Okay. All
Yes. I know you just
That is
made
your
that
one
up.
for the night.
I know you just
No,
made
I
that
didn't.
up for. No,
I
I know.
didn't. I swear.
I don't mean like made it up in general, but I know you just made that up for this game for me. So thank you.
Yep.
Not really, but
Gotcha.
yes. Okay. Do I need to re-roll or do I just win?
No, it's a success, so you're fine.
But this is my only one.
That's your one for the night. If you don't want to use it, then the group can continue on and try and figure it out, or you can use it now and hope you don't need it later.
Okay. Well. Okay. Do I? Am I able to earn any more later?
Not tonight.
Okay. Shit. Honestly, I'm gonna commit to the bit and I'm gonna save it because I feel like
Okay.
I can
Alright.
I can just go back down and be like, oh, it's really foggy. I couldn't see anything. And I'm gonna save it just in
Look very
case.
foggy for
Yeah.
me.
Like,
So-
right
You
there.
didn't see it, but there's
Should
fog
I?
over there.
Should I
Yeah,
go?
we can
So-
go walk. I'm gonna walk this way. I'm to go. You just had to be there. and I walk away really, really embarrassed.
Remus, so as you climbed this building pretty expertly, you got an 18. Like, you did a pretty nice job of like monkey climbing up this stone structure to get to the top, with a rather unfortunate foresight to realize that on top of this pillar that you're standing at is like in the center of a tree, so it is blocking all of your view, and
Period.
you're unable to see absolutely anything.
Yeah,
From underneath
exactly.
you.
Yeah. Who put that rock there earlier, and now who put that leaf there? I'm just getting inted. Like
Gotta be
I
as bad it can get, right?
yes, I just, I'm telling you guys, it's just because you're so hot that it just never happens.
I swear.
I swear.
Isn't it the second time that it never happens to you tonight?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you
Crazy.
calling the rabbit hot?
So I'm gonna go
Oh,
over
yeah.
here.
Silence.
I'm gonna
The
go.
silence.
I'm gonna
I
go
slowly
see.
turn my head.
I'm gonna go.
Mr. Rabbit.
I
promise.
look at this building over here, you guys. I wonder what's in there. I go over to the building like I didn't hear her. I'm gonna go over to this one.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Move. I don't think you're actually on. Can you put your token on, please, Remus?
Oh yeah. What the heck? Where'd I go?
Yeah.
Hee XD.
Nice.
Dude.
Yeah. So, Remus, what is your passive perception? Now that you're on the ground and out of the sight of line of the tree, which was unfortunately placed there by some person.
Yeah,
What is your
yeah.
passive perception?
-1. Wait. Stop.
Right.
9. 9.
Nine,
Stop.
that's right.
9. Don't. Okay.
Oh, you're-
Perceptive.
You very.
I'm negative percepted. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Percepted.
Apparently
Percepted.
speaking to-
And I am just generally dumb. I am not very wise. That's fair. I'm
Right, so
just
Remus.
I'm staying in character, okay?
Yeah. So, Remus, as you walk into this rather empty building, you see that it's simply just barely 3 walls left, maybe 4, maybe 3.5 walls, but otherwise the building is exceptionally empty.
I am effing. Can you guys hear
What are
me?
the rest of you guys doing while Remus is attempting to recover her dignity?
Hang on. I'm also trying to.
You're like cutting out.
You're
Yeah.
cutting out a little bit.
I'm effing. Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Oh.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Please hold for just a second while I attempt to also reconnect
We
in real life.
okay.
It is
can
that
we
time.
Let's do like a potty break or something.
Sure. Yeah.
Real quick.
5 or 10 minute
minutes.
break, midway point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes. See you guys.
All right. All right. Bet. All right. Sorry, chat. This happens every fucking time. All right. Sorry, chat. This happens
the
every fucking time.
Wait,
Why
what
can
was
I-
that?
Why can I hear myself? Who's- Who has my chat? Oh, Daniel. You have my. Daniel, close my
I think
stream.
he's gone.
Okay, never
You
mind.
just have to mute it.
Yeah, I muted it. That scared the shit out of me. All right, we're gonna take. I think I'm back, but I am gonna just fill up my water and be right back. So.
Yeah, midway break.
All right, bet. Thanks, guys. 1 second.
Can the stream hear us, or hopefully not?
I have no fucking clue.
No, I'm gonna mute y'all. You're good. On second thought, I'm gonna unmute you guys because y'all are fucking crazy. What the fuck?
What do you? No, don't. You're gonna get banned. I
Angel.
killed Angel.
Most likely.
Yeah, Angel's fucking dead.
Dude, that's so funny that you suck at gambling in this
No,
character.
I was like, surely it's like a D4 we're gonna roll, right? No, fucking sleight of hands. Why sleight of hands?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you were gonna simulate like a card game, you should have just
Yeah.
rolled a flat die.
But still, I'm a little pissed off about that, but it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
because sleight of hands means that she would be
She's
cheating.
cheating. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
exactly.
okay. We clarified that Hannah's just better at cheating.
Yep,
Yes.
By the way, Dream can hear us. Hannah didn't mute us.
that's
Just in
fine.
case
So
you
I'm
were
not gonna
wondering.
say anything completely out of pocket.
I
Oh,
was
yeah,
gonna
dude,
start
with
dropping
you,
some
I
Surely
would.
serious
not
slurs.
with me.
I gotta get it out during this like
Sure.
break.
Angel,
Yeah,
what are you
yeah,
accusing me of?
What?
What are you accusing me of?
Of being out of pocket as shit. If she ever starts
Me?
clearing her throat, guys, be warned. That's how you know it's fucking about to get
I
wild.
wouldn't do that here. Come on.
But what you were about to drop what, Grant?
Nothing. A deuce, maybe?
Oh, gotcha.
I did originally meet you guys, and I decided not to because y'all started saying some really crazy racist stuff, and Stream didn't get to hear,
What?
so I
didn't
wanted everybody to
say-
know.
What is it?
We didn't say anything racist. We were just
Mm.
talking. We were just talking.
Why would you even admit
Mm.
that, Grant? They
The,
didn't need
the
to know
implications
that.
of racism. That's all I'm saying. It's not, we're not racist.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
It's just the consequences of racism that exists.
Yeah. Yes. I am ready though. Is everybody ready? I think my stream is done shitting itself, so we should be good now.
Daniel's still
Yeah,
AFK.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm here.
Bet. All right. Well,
We are good.
let's get back to it then.
All right. So, the rest of the group is doing what while Remus is attempting to recover her dignity? Kind of walking off into that building over to the side.
I'll
What are
do
y'all
a
doing?
little exploring on the other side of the place.
Okay. And what is your passive perception, Miss Houston? I think you said 15? Or was it 16?
It is 11.
Oh, I was mistaken. Okay. 11,
I'm-
got it.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and move your token, please.
Yeah, I'll check out this building
Just
over
wherever.
here,
And-
sure.
Yeah. And anyone else who's moving and doing whatever, go ahead and move your tokens to that as well.
Okay.
Since we didn't get a report on what's happening over here, I'm gonna climb also the tallest building, and then another time I'm going to use my ability that allows me to hop 15 feet straight, like vertically.
Nice.
So I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna get to that top position that I saw Remus get to, and then I'm gonna and then see if I could see anything, maybe like above the tree line or above the clouds from an extra 15 feet up.
Yeah.
This makes me
Just flexing
very
on her.
mad. Yeah. I look at him
Alright.
in disgust while he does that.
Yeah. Remus, give me a perception check with advantage, please.
Me?
Remus?
Or do you mean Reed?
No, sorry, Reed.
Yeah.
Reed, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh, it didn't count the advantage, so I'll just do that a little more time. Oh, hey, same roll
Nice.
twice.
All right.
Wow.
First the snake eyes, now the double A's. All right. So, Remus. Sorry, Reed. Yeah, my bad.
One day.
So, Reed.
Mhm.
Yeah, one day I'll get it right. Reed, as you are atop the tree, and you peer down into the buildings, you believe that you see a bit of movement, actually. If you look at the map, I'm going to ping it, this building here. It was just for a moment. And as you peer into it, you can just barely see that most of the roof has collapsed in that building, but not all of it. So there is a little bit of space. You believe you saw something, but now you're not quite sure.
I'm gonna whistle down to the rest of the group, just like a quick. Oh, I can't whistle; my lips are dry. And like low enough to where like it won't cause a ton of attention, but like I
Yeah.
want everybody to have heard me, and
Yeah.
then I'll point in the direction of that house.
Okay. Yeah. But while that is happening, Greg and Searson, the both of you are pretty far away from that. So both of you roll. Yeah. Just do perception checks. Both of you, Greg and Searson, please, to attempt to hear that whistle.
I heard nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a toss-up.
So yeah. So Greg, I'll say that you heard it, but wasn't quite sure what it was. Maybe you thought it was a bird call or something from up in that tree. But Searson, you did not hear it at all.
I hear some wind or something. I don't know
Yeah,
what that
must have been
was.
the wind. Yeah.
I look around for birds.
I'll just sigh very obviously, be like, Greg, Searson.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
would hear that.
And I'll point to the building, and I'll get my halberd out, and I'll be like, something's moving in there.
All right, I've been like fiddling with that hilt like the whole time we've been scouting, and I grip it, and a long rod of light extends from it, and it forms into the shape of a hammer.
Oh my god, he's a Jedi.
Oh my god!
And then I grab my shield off my back, so I'm armed up and ready to go, and I run over there.
Nice.
1, 2.
That's
towards
sick.
the building?
Yeah,
Okay.
5,
Oh,
6.
yeah.
Do I have to do another turn? That's one turn.
No, we're just gonna leave you there for now. But everyone else, what are you guys gonna be doing? You're seeing Greg just rush forward. He heard that there was something there and needed nothing else. Instantly running towards that potential face of danger.
Well,
I'm-
before this
Oh, yeah,
even happened, I intended to walk towards over here to check on
Okay.
my girl.
Uh-huh.
So
Right.
I notice him. What do I do? I'm asking myself too. I feel like I notice it, and I look towards Ramus to make sure that she's seeing this as well, to get her reaction too.
Mm-hmm.
And
This is a large, what'd you say, 8-foot tall lion man wearing full plate armor, rushing
Yeah.
across the clearing. It is
Right?
impossible to miss.
noted. Okay, noted.
Yeah, I'm sharing this.
I first
So
noticed. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, C.
So I go to start moving forward, like towards, like this way, to see what is happening,
Mhm.
and I call out to see like what is going on.
Uh-huh. All
Do
right.
you hear me? Do you respond?
When
don't.
she looks.
Noted.
Okay, Lamau. When she looks at me, I see her face before I see Greg running, but that's what makes me notice. And so when I see him running, I don't push past her. I don't push her, but I run by her and follow him. And I try and is this like, are these walls covering?
Yes.
Like, okay,
No, yeah.
okay,
Imagine like a stone fence.
right, okay. So I jump onto the stone fence and like Naruto run on it to try and like keep up with him and scope out the scene.
Okay. So right now it is Grig and Remus that are charging. Hannah, can you move your token for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going fast. There's quick. Two of them are rushing in. What are the rest of you four doing?
I'm going to head up the middle once again, so I'm going to try to position myself right about there, behind Remus and Grig.
Okay.
So holding up.
I've got little legs, so I'm gonna be a little behind, but I'll try to catch up to him.
All right.
Yeah, my movement speed's 30 feet. If I need to catch up to them, I could take the dash disengage action to like get my movement speed close to 90 feet.
Yeah. Okay. And then Silna, what about you? What are you doing?
As everyone else rushes forward, and so does Ramus, I too take in the back just as I intended to, as we all intended to.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Assumes the
All right.
position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're all rushing forward now in your organized formation that you all had set, and you rush forward to see that the house does have some inhabitants, and they screech at you with this almost very clearly terrified screech. They look down, and you can see that they are incredibly small reptilian creatures.
Oh
There's
shit.
only a few of them here uh, inside, but they are absolutely caught off guard from here inside. The first one, closest to that door, screeches and looks over. What is this? Who are you? With a very uneasy and terrified tone.
Oh my
Greg, you're
god, you
closest.
can
What are you
talk?
doing?
Yeah, Greg, you
Um,
first.
Okay, do I know if these are like
Roll a
dragon
history.
children or just kobolds?
Roll a
Dragon
history check for me,
children.
please.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so you would definitely be able to tell that these are like dragon people, and yes, otherwise known as kobolds.
Oh, okay. I want to menace them.
Okay.
I'm going to roll an intimidation check.
All right, go
Come
ahead.
on.
They are already scared.
Ooh.
Very nice. I was gonna say they're already scared, so
Period.
we'll give you advantage, but you don't need it. Okay, so that is very nice. The three of them are now considered frightened.
Yeah, so I just slowly walk in the hut, holding my light hammer to my side, and I kneel down where I'm still, like, just towering over them. And
Yeah.
I say, there's a big dragon around here. Name is, Sassafras? Hold on. Avarisax.
Averasax.
Sassafras.
Avarisax. Where is he?
Three of them look around. The heat, the cold. We do not know. We cannot know. Rock, rock. Two of them begin to chant. Rock. Then the third one also chants as well. Rock, rock. They begin. They begin slapping the ground with their foot twice, and then slapping rock, rock, rock over and over and over again. And then the farthest one, I'm going to do a roll for him. Okay. All of you would hear he begins speaking an incantation. He's casting some spell.
Can I stop him?
So he is across the house right now. It would, if you wish, then we can roll initiative, and yes, you can.
I don't
Yeah.
like
If I just-
casting a spell.
What if they start ramping up the chanting and I go, okay, stop all of that?
Yeah. Hey, knock it off.
Hey.
Hey.
They continue to chant. As
Okay,
you
yeah.
speak to them, they will continue to chant.
Yeah, I
Alright,
want to stop
I-
and like try and I don't want to kill him, but I want to try and like rush over to him and like knock him out.
I was gonna say I'd like to go over to the one that's casting the spell and just kind of pick him up by his head.
Wonka.
All right. Then let's go ahead and roll for initiative. I'm going to give them a -3 on this initiative roll, but otherwise all of us are rolling.
God, I really like shit.
It could be worse.
Did y'all see my roll? Because it says it didn't.
I
Okay.
see.
Yes.
There we
I see
go.
it.
Okay. I rolled it.
Oh.
Rats.
Oh, you're supposed
Oh.
to.
This?
Wait, Daniel, I got the 7.
Okay.
Not.
Um. Say that again.
Not
I see you
Raina.
got a 7. You
Yeah,
also
not
got a
Raina.
7.
I
Oh, she
rolled a
got the
13
I'm saying
initially,
both
and it
ways.
told me it didn't
Got it,
go
got it.
through, so I rolled again, but the
Yeah.
13 was my real roll.
Gotcha. Yep.
That's what I'm
I see.
seeing.
Yeah,
I got it.
because
Thank you.
did Mon come through?
Yeah, I see yours.
Yes.
20.
You got 20.
Period.
Okay.
Very nice.
Mine, I really should have just integrated this straight in, but it's a 4. I don't know if we can add me directly to the turn order.
Yes,
So
I
you
will.
can-
It's just taking me a second.
What you can do is click on your icon and then roll for initiative, and then you can edit the number on the left with your first roll.
Yes. So, by the way, Roll20 does have a turn order tracker, and I am inputting all of these kobolds into it. But for now, everyone can go ahead and do that. Yeah, just like you said. So on the left, you guys are all going to see a bunch of the icons. The very bottom one is the dice roller. The one above that, turn order. Click on that, and then you'll see like a little menu that has the list of people in order.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did you say add myself to that, Grant?
So
Yeah.
click on your circle, like this guy right here,
Yeah,
and then
I just added
Oh.
you to it, Reed. You can just go
Okay.
ahead and change your number. So that's
Yeah.
a 4. Yeah.
Can you add
But
mine,
you
please,
actually,
Anya?
yes.
Thanks.
There you go.
I'm so confused.
Oh, I disappeared from the.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you click on your thing, if you clicked on
Your token,
actually, I
yeah.
think your token disappeared. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
All right, Reed. So you got a nat 1, which is a automatic fail. So you're actually going to go last here.
Oof.
And then Searson, you're in. Silna, did you remove your token as well? It looks like you did.
I see everybody.
see.
That one too.
I don't-
Silna, I don't.
that was
Oh,
my
I see
roll
her.
to
Oh,
put
I
myself
see.
in the turn order. You can see my
Ah,
original
okay.
roll higher.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sweet.
So I believe I have everybody. Silna, Remus.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Grig, Ambrasia, Searson, and Reed. Okay. So we have everybody. Good. So, all right. This is kind of unfortunate that the new person goes first, but Silna, it is your turn. We are starting combat with these 3 strange dragon people. Here is kind of a reference of what they look like.
Wow.
Okay.
These are the 3 of them. The one with the wings was the one that has been chanting the incantation. The other 2 are just chanting over and over again, rock, rock, rock.
So do I
It is
know
your
if
turn when we
they have like any weaknesses or things like that?
roll a history check for me, please. This is to determine if you are familiar with kobolds or able to see,
That
to know if any.
Can you see it, Daniel?
Hmm?
She rolled.
Oh,
Can you...
I didn't see. Yeah, sometimes I don't hear the noise sound effect when I'm on another tab. That's my
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Okay, so 8. Okay, so I would say that no, you aren't familiar with any weaknesses as of right now.
hey. This is so unfortunate. I cast. Hold on. A wall of fire
Hmm.
between us and the one who's with the wings like off from
Okay. So, if you click on the first icon, the one that looks like a pen head, you can click on draw, you can change the color to red, and then you can actually draw the polygon. You can draw the shape of your wall. So looking at the spell, you can read what those dimensions would be. If you need a hand, then just let us know. You can also click on that spell, and it should post it for all of us to read.
Oh, wait. When I click it, it says cast at what level?
We're 8, right?
I would recommend. Say again?
We're 8,
No,
right?
it.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
see. I
no.
You don't
see.
have level 8 spells
No,
yet.
no.
Jesus
So that should be a 3rd level spell, I believe. Just what do I would recommend just do whatever the lowest is, right? That it gives
Okay.
you. Should say
Okay.
3rd or 4th. Okay, great. Okay, so it's Dex save. Okay, so I see. So are you casting it between that kobold and the others, or are you going
Yeah.
to attempt to catch him in it?
Uh,
Because if you catch him in it, it will deal damage. If you don't, it will only deal damage if he steps into it. That's if I remember the spell correctly.
let's wrap him in it.
Okay, go ahead.
But I don't know how you said to draw.
Yeah. So
you lost
just
me a little bit.
I'll go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and like describe to me how you want it done. Like, do you want it like a straight line? Do you want it like here I'll draw it. Like, do you want it something like this? Or would you want it like this? How exactly were you envisioning it?
I don't know what you mean by that. Those were just 2 lines.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right,
So
you're
this
making
is
a
of
wall,
fire.
yeah.
It's in a line. So you're making that line. It's going to be just a sheet of fire that's going to rise from the ground.
Yeah, like Phoenix.
Yeah, and I'm just asking, like, in what way do you want to set it? If you aren't sure, then what we can do is we can just say that you're doing it from yourself. So we would say it would be something like this.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, great. So that is a dexterity save from the kobold. And he gets a 19 on that. So he does pass, which means half damage, I believe. Can you read the spell? Does it say? It should specify half damage on success. Great. Thank you for posting it.
Thank you, yeah.
Thank you. Half as much on success. Yep, great. Okay, so it takes the 18 fire damage halved to be 9, but this particular kobold, since it is a red kobold, has a resistance to fire. So because of that, it's going to take an additional half, so it's only taking 5 damage here.
Okay. Wouldn't it be 4?
Well, I personally always do rounding up.
Oh, I
half
see.
Damage like that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Can I?
So, you, as you cast this spell, you murmur the incantation to yourself as you extend your hand forward, and then all of you would feel this wave of heat, Embrasia. It feels like home. As this wave of fire extends outward, instantly catching a bit of the grass aflame as well, as the line pierces through and over the wall of stone to catch the kobold in it, who seems to be surprised by it for a moment, but otherwise seems pretty unharmed by the flame.
Can I in there? Or like do
So, yeah,
is
so
there, like...
that's your action. You can also decide to move if you want, or if you have a bonus action. There are some spells that specify their bonus action. So you're a druid, actually. So because of that, you
Okay.
should be able to transform as a bonus action if you want to turn into an animal. But that being said, if you're in an animal form, you won't be able to cast spells.
Yeah.
So it is up to you if you decide to do that or not.
No, I will not do that.
Okay, so now you just have your movement that you can decide to reposition however you wish. You can move anywhere within.
Maybe.
So, like, anywhere within this 30-foot radius is somewhere you can go.
Maybe like just over here on this side of the wall.
Okay, sounds good. And then that'll be your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for that. On to Grig. It's your turn. The roaring lion. What do you do?
Sorry, I was using the restroom.
You're good.
Poor
Welcome
timing.
Yeah.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Okay.
back.
So
Remus is
the
actually going to
spell-
be next after the kobold. So just be ready, Remus.
So this is the spellcaster, the one that's on fire, right?
Yes.
What is this? What is this? Is this a ledge? Do I have to
That is
vault over that?
It is a stone wall, probably about 4 feet high, maybe 3.5. I would say that that's only going to cost an additional 5 feet of movement for you to cross. I'm not going to have
Right.
you do a vault or anything. It's just a little bit annoying for you.
Yeah. And this kobold, he looks fine, right? He's a little singed, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's a little singed, but yeah, he's not looking.
All right.
too bad.
5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to smack.
Smack.
Nothing too crazy. Here we go. We're gonna one hand. Not so good.
Okay, so 12.
Yep.
Okay, that does not hit. So
Okay, I do have another attack.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, hit one more time.
Fuck you. Shit.
Oh, all right. So as Greg rushes forward, the flame kind of glints in his eye, blocking his view just enough for the kobold to duck and weave out of the way. His hammer of light slams down on the stone directly beside the kobold. He brings his hammer to raise it again, and it falls again on the other side, imprinting that square face
Oh my god.
into the dirt and stone on either side of the kobold.
No.
All right, is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
You still have your bonus action.
I don't think I have anything that I'd want to use.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
Sounds good.
that's like what, lay on hands and.
Mhm.
I mean that's about it. Yeah, I'm good.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. So then that'll be your turn. On to the caster kobold. So, the caster kobold, after dodging the attacks and is sitting comfortably in the fire, does it take damage at the start of his turn? Let me check.
He should, yeah.
On one side, yeah. That ends its turn. Ends its turn within 10 feet of that wall. So it would also include you, Grig. So Grig, go ahead and give me that dex save, please.
Sick. So I do have a shield master, which means if I make a dex save from an AoE.
This will definitely apply to that, yeah.
Let me read it for sure.
Oh, actually,
Here you go.
Silna. Thank you, Grant. Silna. So, reading closer into this spell, you have to specify a side of the wall that will deal damage. So, if you can, is it going to be the top side that deals damage or the bottom?
Bottom.
If you do the bottom side, it will also catch Grig, but it will also catch the bottom kobold as well.
Bottom.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. You can add your shield's AC bonus. Great. So it should just be +2, but yeah, go ahead and roll that dex save for me, please. Grig.
Yep. Dex save is here. So it's this +2.
+2. Okay, that's definitely a success. So you're gonna take
Yeah,
half of
holy
that half of that fire damage. Which was the base one, so 18, so 9. Taking 9 fire damage.
Yikes. All right.
That was a dex save throw, so he should take no damage, right? Because of the shield.
Oh, you can use your reaction. If you choose,
Yeah.
you can use your reaction to take no damage. Is that what
I
you're
do that.
saying? Okay, great.
I do that.
Sorry, I don't mean to rules lawyer. I just
No, good.
Thank you for doing
I'm
that
glad.
because I would have missed that. I was like, what the fuck? I still
Yeah,
took damage?
I didn't want to catch Grant on fire, but I had already said that, so.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. That's why I clarified and asked. But another thing is that I just want to make sure, Grig, because if you do this and an enemy moves out of your way, you won't be able to attack them because that is your reaction. So just so you're aware, if this caster were to step away, he would be able to do so for free because you don't have your reaction.
Does that apply when I have Sentinel as well?
I believe so, yes, because it still consumes your reaction. It's like that. Yes, it will still apply.
All right. Well, I'll take the no damage then.
You won't take the 9, and you'll. Okay, great. Okay, so the kobold starts his turn, still yelling that incantation in a language. You can hear this kind of guttural grating almost on the inside of this small reptilian throat. Its forked tongue dancing behind its spiked teeth as it dances forward. And Greg, it looks up at you through the flames, and you can see its devilish, almost serpentine eyes staring up at you with spite and almost an anger. As it looks up at you, it raises its hand, where you can see, kind of reaching just out of the flame, seems to be a common stone, a rock. A little slightest bit of mud is dripping off of that stone as it raises it to the sky, and then he plants it down into the ground just beside him. He stops the incantation, and then both of the other kobolds instantly, finally, stop saying rock over and over again. The kobold's silent, and now the wall of fire is now the only noise that all of you can hear. The roaring of that flame. But then suddenly, Grig, you feel the ground move underneath your feet. You feel this kind of uneasiness, as if you were on a ship. And then from below your feet, kind of just on the far side of the building, all of you can see this rising from the dirt and from the ground is a large boulder, and then another, and then another. These boulders begin to rise together, and after a few moments form a humanoid. This rock creature rises from the ground. You can see where it has been implanted into the ground below. It takes a step forward, and I'm going to roll initiative for it. After I put it in. For now, give me a second. No, okay. Okay, great. So now we're in order. And that is it for the kobold's turn. So now on to Remus.
Okay. Well, shit. I had my turn planned out, and that changes things. Where is this rock creature again? It's in the middle of the house we're in, or
it's in the middle of the house. You can see it. I moved you guys to the other screen. Sorry, excuse me.
You're good. Here.
I just placed it back, so now you guys can see where it is.
Cool. Okay.
Thank you for saying so.
You're good. Well. Okay. I want to take out the spellcasting dragon first. So
okay.
I want to stay on the wall, the stone wall, and I want to jump over to the other one and see if I can jump onto the one with the wings. And do I need to use an action to take my daggers out?
Normally you would, yes, but I'm not going to charge you for that, so no, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay,
but I am gonna have you do an athletics check for me,
right?
Please,
Yeah.
As you're jumping across all this stone and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
So would I need to do it twice? Because I'm jumping from one wall and then jumping from that wall onto like him to grab him.
I should but no.
One is okay.
You're
Okay.
totally fine. One's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so while I'm in midair to jump onto this dragon, I whip out my daggers and I want to stab him with both of them on either side of his neck.
Very nice. Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. You will have advantage because you're kind of descending down onto him. But while you're doing that, please give me that dex save, please, Remus, as you're stepping into the wall of fire in order to attack him here.
Shit, didn't think about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's my dex save.
Think about how badass it would be if you like appear out of the fire
Right?
and stab.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Okay,
Okay,
so
that is a success, so you're going to take half of that, so you're taking
why
9.
did it?
You're taking 9 fire damage here.
okay.
She's a tiefling as well, right? So she has natural.
Yes,
I
sir.
do, yeah.
Yes,
I
sir.
have
Yes.
Take an additional.
infernal,
You take the 5.
yeah. Okay, and then do I just click on my daggers? Like right here?
I believe
Oh,
so.
is that all I do?
yes.
Okay. Do I do it twice?
Yep.
Because I have 2 of them, no? I have 2.
So the other one is an offhand attack.
Okay.
So I believe what that means is that it just doesn't get your to hit bonus.
Okay.
I don't know how we can roll that, but just go ahead and roll it, and then we will look. Okay, so it's your proficiency. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the thing. So we're just gonna subtract 5 from whatever the thing is. Yeah,
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the hit one more time, and then we'll just
One more
subtract
time?
5 from the roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So that is a 22 and then a 14.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So your main hand hits, but your offhand does not.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll for one attack. Your main attack.
Is that not what that is?
So you just rolled to hit to see if you were connect. Now you're rolling for damage.
So I hit them both twice?
You hit
The daggers?
once. So now you should just hit. Click where it says damage. Or damage type
Damage type. Got it. Okay.
for the dagger. There you go. Great. So 7 piercing. Easy peasy. All right.
Finally, I do something.
Yeah. Very nice.
And it
Good
was
job.
really sick.
It was really sick. So all of you would see, or particularly Grig, you would see this form of the tiefling, her tail kind of flailing behind her as she flies out of the wall of fire and descends upon the little kobold. It lets out just a little like gasp of air, just as it falls down to the ground. It is now going to be prone as Remus stands over it.
Period.
So very nice.
And
you should make sure you move your token as well.
Yes.
So you're gonna be like next to
hiya.
Very good. Okay. So I believe you attack, and then you have your bonus action offhand attack. Is that your turn? Do you have anything else?
Am I close enough to like also use my offhand attack to attack this one right here? The one right in front of me?
I'm pretty sure it uses your bonus action for your first offhand attack, so you only have the one.
Okay. All right. Well, then I just stand over him and make a really cool sweaty pose and end my turn.
Hell yeah. All right.
It's lit.
All right. So, very nice, yeah. So, end of Remus's turn. Onto the second kobold. This one reaches down, grabs his club. As he looks up and screeches. As he starts his turn inside the fire, so I'll roll that dex save. The DC is 14? 14, yes. Kobold. Okay, so it's a tie, which on my table ties go to defender. So he just passes, so he will also take that 5 damage, which this kobold will. This kobold dies from that first fire damage. So
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
so it stands up, reaches for its club, and then it feels that overwhelming heat.
Yeah!
For a kobold to die by fire is an
Yeah!
incredible shame.
Let's go! Get pissed on,
Kobold
nerd!
stands and then falls again. Its body scorched.
Slay! Literally.
All right. So that was the start of his turn, so it doesn't get his turn. On to the next kobold. This one is not inside the flame. It will step forward here and, at advantage because of flanking, will attack at Grig.
Is he flanking if the other guy's prone?
I believe it's incapacitated is the stipulation for that. So yes, he is still. Good question though. Good.
Those don't hit, boy. I got AC 18.
Okay, so this is advantage. So this is the first hit. So that's a 17, but then that's also plus his to hit. So that's a +3. So that's going to be a 20 to hit. Also, your AC is only the 18, but is that you should have your shield in addition to that.
Chainmail is
with-
6 AC. Shield is 2.
Okay, so that's 18 with the shield. Okay, got it. Okay, so then the first attack will hit. I'm going to go ahead and roll the hit again, though. That's 15. No, 16, so no, it's not going to hit. Okay, so he gets one hit. As he extends his kind of curved sword, it looks a bit rusted. As he raises it and brings it down, and it clanks against the steel bright armor of Grig. But you will take... Oh, the map. 2 slashing damage.
Nice.
I see a 1.
Yes, but it has a +1.
Well, that's dumb.
All right, and that is this kobold's turn. On to Ambrasia. It is your turn.
As the fight breaks out, Ambrasia is going to flip a coin in the air, and as it lands in her hand, she's going to point at this kobold there,
Mhm.
and with glee in her eyes and a smile across her face, she's going to dart towards this motherfucker and just beat the living shit out of him.
Okay, if you stand behind him like that, you will have advantage because of Grig.
Hell yeah. Did it fucking work? Why is it working like that? Fucking roll 20.
Oh, there it goes.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Okay, so it's not that. It's a 16? No, it's a 19 and a 5, so... That's a 22. I'm assuming it hits. On first
Yes. Yep, that
I
hits.
don't know why I did that, but whatever. I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. The damage.
you got it. You got it.
I don't know why it's not working like usually it works.
So, by the way, Sushi, I see you messing around with a thing down there. So, I have deactivated the grid on this because the map already has one. But if it's annoying you, I can put it back on. It's just you're going to see a grid on top of a grid. That's not going to match because of the map itself.
Oh, okay. I was like,
But-
I just want to know how
yeah.
far I could move.
Yeah. So I can put it back on, but I'm just saying that it's gonna look like you're gonna see that clash, but your character will snap into place, like in the center of each cube.
Mm,
So
okay.
it will make it easier, but it will have a little bit of visual clutter.
So that's
Sorry,
9 damage.
Ambrasia,
on the
go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so that hits. So that's a 6.
That's 9
that-
with 3 with my strength.
Okay. So wow. Okay, so 9 bludgeoning. That's only bludgeoning damage?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
great.
second hit. Does 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay, well, it's fine because I can have my bonus action hit. Thank God, monk.
Is she rolling with
Flurry of
advantage
blows.
because she's
Yeah,
flanking?
and I am just
With
I am.
you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, she is.
Okay, so 21. I'm assuming that's.
21.
That hits. Just barely.
Cool.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on with this formula?
And 12 damage. On that
12.
one.
Very
Yeah, I
nice.
don't know why it's rolling like that, but whatever.
21 just hits a kobold.
That's crazy.
Yes, everything I say is
Okay.
law, so yes, just barely.
So So 12 hits on that fucker, and then that's it. End of my turn.
Okay, great. So this kobold spins around and screeches over to you, but you can see that it is already bloody. Part of its arm has kind of bent at a weird angle because of the attacks from Embrasia. All right, on to Searson. Your turn.
All right, I gotta run over, I guess.
Yeah.
Is,
There is also a dash
the-
action you can take if you wish.
Okay, so my speed is 25. It's like 25 feet.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I think there-ish.
Mhm.
And I will cast Magic Missile.
Very nice. What is the range? Is it 60 or 30? If it's 60, you should be fine, but...
It says 120 feet.
Oh, okay, you're chilling.
Okay, let's go. She's a shooter, on God.
Yeah, on God.
On God.
For real.
For real, for real.
I'm gonna hit the casting kobold. The one in the fire, right?
He's dead.
No,
I
he's
killed him.
alive. He's
I
prone.
took him out. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, is he dead?
No, he is alive.
Huh.
The casting one is still alive. It's one of the lesser one. The
Oh,
one that just
gotcha,
started his
gotcha. My
turn.
bad,
He
my
is
bad.
the one who died. No, you're fine.
Okay, so how do I cast this? Do I click on?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you will
you-
just click on
yeah.
it. And then you don't have to roll to hit because it is Magic Missile. That's like the only spell in the game that you don't have to roll to hit. It will always do damage, but its damage is like less than normal spell for that. But it's reliable damage, so you go. Okay, so 2. Unless you want to upcast it or do anything funky with it. You are a sorcerer. You do have your meta magic.
Oh, but I also have like the wild magic thing, so I don't know if like that needs to be rolled every time I cast a spell.
I'm honestly unfamiliar. What does the wild magic thing do?
Starting when you choose this origin at first. Hell, I'll just paste this.
Okay.
Ooh, magic.
Yeah. Yeah, so go ahead. Go ahead and roll a d20. Okay.
So I guess we're good.
Sounds good. So, yeah, you're good. You're good unless you get a nat 1.
Okay.
All right. All right, so then that would be your turn, unless you want to do anything with your bonus action. I think the only spell that you should have is Misty Step, which is a kind of a TP. If you want to move an additional 30 feet, you might have another bonus action spell, but if you do, I don't remember.
I don't think I do know.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so then that would be your turn. So,
Yeah.
onto the rock. The large stone creature stands imposing over all of you, including Greg. It stands at least 2 feet taller than Greg, which is a sight he is not used to. So, the large block of stone, the man will raise its large block fist and then bring it down slowly but surely. The fall of a mountain onto Grig. As it will roll to hit.
No, Katie!
Okay, rolled pretty well. So that is a 21 to hit. So that's going to hit. I guess that's 2. And then you will take 8 bludgeoning damage from this. Or, excuse me, it's force actually. Wow. Did not know that. And then it will raise its other hand. Take a step forward. Up and around. as it raises its other hand to now strike at Remus.
Monka!
That is a 20 to hit. I'm assuming that hits you, Remus?
How do I know that?
At the top, your armor class is 13. I can see it on your
Yeah.
character sheet.
Yep.
But you, as a rogue, you should have some type of uncanny dodge. Or
I
something.
do, yeah.
Yes. This would be a good time to use that.
Yep,
I'm
yep,
not
yep,
saying
yep.
you have to, but that would consume your reaction, which means that you can't use your opportunity attack if you wish to.
Yeah, I will dodge.
Okay, great. So can you post that uncanny dodge for us, please?
Yes.
You should just click on it and it'll post it.
It's not doing that, but wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. I
There we go.
clicked
Excellent.
the blurb.
To half the damage. Okay, great. So it's just halving this. Very
'Kay.
nice. So that's 2, 6 plus 4. Oof, oof. Big damage. Okay, so that is 12, so half, so you take 6 force damage.
Man, this motherfucker, man.
All right, and that is it for the elemental's turn. On to Reed.
All right.
And Silna is next. We're back to the top of the order, so be ready, Silna.
I got this.
So I'm going to move. Why can I not pick up my guy? I can only move the map.
You said you can move the map?
I'm moving the map, but not my guy. Let me see if I could just place down Reed again. Okay. Yeah,
I will
there you
re-add him to the turn order. You're good? Go ahead.
My bad. Oh, once
No, you're
again,
fine.
it's still only moving the map for me. It was working fine earlier. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. So I'll just I'll place them down where I want to go. I counted the spaces out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just ping it, and I'll move him because I can move him freely.
Oh, okay.
It might be because are you selected on the top arrow for selecting?
Oh no, I had it on the grab function. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25, and then 30 for my full movement here.
Very nice.
So this cobalt who I'm menacing to my left over there.
Yep.
I'm going to strike him once with my halberd.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let me go back to the chat. Oops. Slash R 1d20 plus 8. Be a 25 to hit.
That hits, absolutely.
I figured so. Okay, then that's a D10 plus 5. Okay, and then on top of that, I'm going to roll a D8 of superiority die.
Very nice.
To add on to that damage. So that is 11 total damage, and I want him to make a strength saving throw of 15.
You said strength?
Yep, strength saving throw 15.
Okay. I don't believe so.
Boo. Get him.
Failed. So as I dash into the room, I'll grab my halberd by the very tip of the at the very end of it, so that the metal part is sticking away from me as far as possible, and I'll hook it behind his foot and pull really hard, just and he trips and falls to the ground. And now with my second attack will be at advantage because he is prone.
Yep. Very nice.
Period.
20 plus 8. Okay, slash 1d20 plus 8. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Slash 1d plus 5. 13 to 13
Okay.
more piercing.
That
damage.
that is it for this kobold. How do you want to do it?
Okay, so as soon as he goes down to the ground, I'll just very quick execution style shove the tip of the halberd, because there's a axe part and then there's the spear part.
Mm-hmm,
The
mm-hmm.
spear part go right into the throat, and I'll quickly pull it back out, and then I will look towards the giant stone guy, and I will activate my action surge, which will reset my action. And the halberd is a reach weapon, so I could reach 2 squares with it as a 10-foot reach.
You definitely are able to reach both of the other two kobolds. Yeah.
Okay, can I reach the stone boy?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to hit the stone boy. 1d20 plus 8. Natural 20.
Period. You're crazy.
1d10.
You're going crazy right now, Reed.
He's fucking going crazy. Oh,
Wait, how does that?
oh, you give him health.
Minus +5.
Oh, hold on, my bad.
I was gonna say, you're healing him. That's so nice.
1d10 plus 5, 15, so 30. 30 damage on him.
Okay.
And I'm
What the
also
fuck?
will my superiority die also be doubled?
No, just the base damage.
Okay, well I'm going to expend another superiority die, and I'm going to use so that's another 2 damage, so 32 total.
Okay,
I'm going
great.
to use goading attack, and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 15, and if he fails, he has disadvantage on. Oh,
Unlucky. That was almost
Guys.
really cool.
Ties go to the defender, so he does succeed.
okay. Then I will do another attack because I have 2 per action round.
Yep.
20. 8.
Somebody's done their homework.
16.
All right. 16 to hit on him.
Yes.
That will not hit.
Damn. Okay.
Hell of a good turn, though. Very nice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh yeah. Then see, that's my movement, and let me see if I got anything with my bonus action real quick. As a bonus action, I still got my last jump as a bonus action. I could jump 15 feet unprovoked. So what I'm gonna do is I want to. Is this wall crumbled? Is
Yes.
he walking over it? Okay.
Yes, it's
So-
crumbled.
Then I just want to jump over right to here
Okay.
and just be like, "All right, come on." See if I pissed him off enough to get them off the squishy people.
Yeah, very nice.
And that'll
All
be
right.
my turn.
That's your turn. Excellent. Okay, Silna, it is your turn. You are starting your turn within the 10 feet of your firewall, so go ahead and give me that dex save, please. Or, if you choose, you can choose to turn it off instead. That's not going to consume any actions or anything. You can just turn it off so that no one takes the damage anymore.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. All right.
Since people want to jump in it and everything.
Listen, it was awesome. It looked cool.
It was dope. It was
Yeah.
dope. It was pretty dope, yeah.
It was for the cinematic intro.
Exactly. It was
Yes.
for. I did it for the plot.
It served its purpose.
Yeah. I have a lot to make up for.
You do.
I do. You got this, babe. Kill 'em.
So, not sure how far I can move or how I can see how far I can move.
So if you look on the left, the third from the bottom is a ruler. You click on that to measure. You can click on your character and then drag. It'll show you how far distances are.
And how far can you go? 30?
It should say
Or
on the top of your character sheet, but I believe that yes, your movement should be 30.
Where it says speed.
Oh, okay.
It might say
Yeah.
35.
It says 30.
Okay, good.
Okay. So I want to. Oh, no, no, no. Move in here. And I know what I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. So, and I don't know what counts as an action and all of that.
That's totally fine. Yeah.
Just, yeah, just tell me what you want to do. Do you want to cast a spell? Are you wanting to transform? If you transform and if you choose to do that before you attack, you will still be able to attack. So say you were to transform into a bear or something. You would be able to attack him as a bear.
Yeah, this is
But
her
you have to
first time
specify
playing
that you
any
can,
kind of
before
D&D.
you specify
So I'm
what
really
you're
proud
gonna
of her.
do.
She's doing great.
But if you want to
Okay.
cast a spell,
This is her
then,
first
you know,
D&D
however you wanna do it.
experience.
Just let me know what you want.
So I want to use my call light.
Oh. Okay.
And do I do it at the lowest level, right?
Well, I would recommend that, but you don't have to.
Yes.
If you want, so
Okay.
upcasting it will
Nope.
simply increase how much damage it does.
Okay.
But I would recommend that you don't because just looking at the situation, he's basically surrounded except for one
No,
more
no, no.
hole.
I was
So-
about to say, actually, mm, actually, no. Can I take that back?
Yeah, absolutely. You're fine. Go ahead.
Can I just hit him
Yeah, absolutely.
with my scimitar?
Yeah. You should, if you look at your spells, just humor me real quick. Do you have the spell called Shillelagh?
No.
Okay. I was just curious. It's a common druid spell. Okay, so 24, that does hit. So go ahead. Roll for damage. So click on the side where it says damage type. It'll say like a d6 or something. Okay, great.
Nice.
So, awesome. You do 6 slashing damage to it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Woo!
Is there a way for me to see, like, read these descriptions without putting them in the chat? Like,
I'm going to be honest here. That is a very, very common complaint from D&D Beyond. Is that
okay,
no,
well,
you
here you go,
can't.
you guys.
Just yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just go ahead.
Okay.
Post them
I'm
all.
about to
Look
just
at what you got.
yeah.
Yeah, take
'Cause
your
I'm
time.
like,
All good.
wait, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you're totally fine. You're doing great. All right, so that's going to be your turn, unless you want to do something with your bonus action. You should have a healing spell or two, which are most likely a bonus action. The only person who's really taken some damage is Greg, but I'm not sure.
I have two. I've
How
taken
he's
6 hit points, but I
Okay.
still have 43.
Right. So that's up to you if you want to consume a spell slot for you to cast a spell or not. Greg, how's your health looking?
Very good. I'm looking like a little scuffed, but I'm fine.
Okay, great. So that's up to you. But if you don't want to cast a spell to heal, then yeah, you'll just have to wait for your next turn.
Yeah, I can do that. Let me do
Okay.
something good for everybody.
Okay, so you have to choose who you're casting that on.
Well,
Who's lower?
Greg has
Greg.
taken more damage, but has more health than Remus.
I was about to say, I kind of want to say, give it to Remus.
Yeah.
Because
Sounds
there's
good.
also my homie. Hello.
There she is.
Yay! That's
So,
my
okay.
girl.
So Silna, you would extend your hand outward. The tips of your fingers would glow gold. As you reach out and reach over the kobold underneath both of you, as you touch Remus on the shoulder, and that blunt force trauma that she just suffered from the large stone elemental becomes healed.
Yay, bestie. So am I heal? I'm only
And-
healed 5 hit points,
Yes,
right?
only,
Okay.
only healed 5. Yep.
Got it.
All right, and I guess that's
All right,
it.
so that'll be your turn. Yep. On to Grig.
Okay, so I have advantage on the kobold, right?
I'm gonna say no. If one of the players was on the other side, like if one of them was here, then yes. I'll
Did
say
he
if you
get up?
consume.
Isn't he still prone?
Oh, you're prone. You're right. Yes. So yes,
Okay.
you do have advantage.
All right, cool. I'm gonna swing once. Now, do I have to smite before or after rolling the hit?
I am honestly not certain. I'm gonna allow you to choose afterwards if you wish. That's fine.
Very cool. All right. Warhammer Blap. Oh, it's a crit.
Let's go.
Lovely.
It could be minimum 6 damage. How
Your
many
divine
channels of
smites
smite do
fucking
I have?
hurt when they crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grig, give me a medicine check, please.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, that one. Got it. Or is that in that one? It is. Okay. Okay, so this kobold has never seen a brighter day. He looks in perfect health.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That. Oh no.
All right. I'm gonna not
See.
smite. I'm gonna not smite. Woo! Sheesh!
Let's
Are we taking
go.
these people alive?
Nope.
Apparently not. You ask
Fuck
that
this
as
guy.
he smashes the fucking skull of this kobold.
Yeah. We gave him the old
There is
1-2.
There is no remains of this kobold. Like, he is completely headless now. After
As,
his
So no head.
hammer of light smashes down on him, yeah.
yeah, I lift my hammer of light as the kobold brains disintegrate off the hammerhead,
Yeah.
and then I lunge forward to attack the lumbering lummox.
You will have advantage on this because of Reed.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. That's why I got behind him.
Do I hit?
I'm sorry. I don't hear the notification, so I'm just kind of sitting here blankly waiting.
Oh, okay.
Totally my bad. No, 15 does not hit.
All right. Well, rats. So he's kind of not occupying squares correctly. Do I need to step up to be within 5 feet, or is this
Yeah.
acceptable?
No, yeah, you would have to step up. Yeah.
Okay, I do that. And that's all I do. No bonus action.
All right, on to Reed.
Reed?
Remus.
I'm sorry, Remus.
It's
I
okay.
don't know
Yeah,
how I
I'll
said
go
it.
again. I'll kill this thing right now.
All right, Remus, what you got?
I want to. I'm assuming he like towers over me, right? Did you say
Yes.
how tall he was?
At least 10 foot tall. He's towers
Okay.
an easy 2 feet over Grig.
Okay, yeah. So he's like
Big
twice
boy.
my height. Okay. Is that little slit in his helmet? Is that like?
It
Is that
glowing.
okay?
It is glowing, kind of a soft amber light.
Is it big enough for, say, a dagger to fit through?
Roll a perception check.
Yes.
La 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 bop.
Okay. You are unsure from this small.
With enough lube, that's true.
Yeah, yeah. With from this vantage point, peering up at the elemental is you can't really quite tell. You think maybe.
That's true. Are the walls the stone walls that we're surrounded by, are they high enough to give me a vantage point, or is he still taller than them?
I would say yes. You would probably be eye level if you took 5 steps back. But if you were to do so, that would provoke an opportunity attack, which means that because you're stepping away,
Right.
He would be able to attack you for free.
Okay.
But that, sorry, but
No, go
but
ahead.
that being said, 2 of the other members that are poised and ready, waiting with a sentinel attack in the chamber. So it could be beneficial for you to do so.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I want to, because I'm fucking crazy, I want to do a sick backflip onto this wall right behind me. And I want to toss my dagger into the weak part of his armor, the slit, if you will.
Oh, you're gonna throw it.
I want to throw it.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do this one thing at a time. So first, give me an acrobatics check.
Yep.
As you're backflipping onto the stone.
Period.
All right. Hell yeah, you do
Let's go.
you do
I
a-
just had performance anxiety, but I'm back now, baby.
Now you're
So-
gonna roll a natural one to attack.
Shut up. Don't say that.
So okay. So you are backflipping onto the little pillar of stone. Perfect gymnast.
Yep.
As you toss the dagger. But first, I will roll to hit for the golem. That is going to be a 21 to hit, so that's going to hit.
Okay.
So just real quick, that is 11 force damage
Ouch.
that he hits you with. Kind of like as you are in the air, flipping backwards, he like just clips one of your legs. But it is not quite enough to disturb your rotation in your
Okay.
backflip.
Question.
Yes.
I have the
Sentinel.
I have the protection fighting style, which means anyone who is attacked within 5 feet of me, I impose disadvantage on the attacker. Does that apply here? Because it looks
That
like
would.
she's kind of okay.
That would absolutely, yes. Because she
Does
is.
that
yes.
change the outcome?
That will. Yeah, absolutely, it will.
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
then, so then, Remus, that would only be a 11 to hit you. Does that hit you? Does that beat your armor class?
Yeah, because no, because
It should
my
not.
armor class is 13.
13. Okay. So yeah, then that means it misses altogether.
Yeah.
Now I should also be able to
Yes.
use the Sentinel feat to
Yes,
get a
to
free
attack it.
attack of opportunity. Yeah.
You do. It would consume your reaction, but yes, you may.
Take this, bitch.
Pog.
All right. So this is at advantage because of Reed, so we're going to use the 25, and that hits.
Very cool. This says bludgeoning. It's actually radiant,
Okay.
which
Right,
might be
right.
bad.
No,
What?
that's better.
Oh, okay.
He did literally come from hell, so
So
What?
remember he came
he
from the
rose
ground.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
He what?
So, Grig, as you strike the stone, kind of like in the square of his chest, that reverberation of the light seems to cause that stone and rock to tremble for a second. It stands there, frozen in place. That amber light coming out from that slit on its face blinks for just a moment, and then it cracks.
Ooh.
The entirety of this stone creature begins to fall and crumble
Bam.
apart, piece after piece. Everyone within 5 feet, so that's going to be Silna, Grig, and Reed. Give me a dex check to avoid the falling rocks, please.
I just imagine I'm mid backflip and he tries to swat my leg and Grig just like smacks him like a cat and goes, Bob, no, bed.
Yeah. Reed, I need a dex save from you too.
Yeah, I was just looking at my lucky footwork feat.
Gotcha.
So slash arm.
But regardless, Grig and Silna, both of you succeed, so you guys are fine.
Cool.
20 plus.
Damn, I knocked this block off.
You did.
Literally, you did, yeah.
Oh, plus 0. I don't have a dex saving throw. Alright, so let's see how this goes. 17.
All right, so that is
That
going to
should be good.
succeed. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you're going to be fine. All right. So the rocks all fall harmlessly around you.
Oh, so I don't even have to throw my dagger. He's dead.
Yeah. He's already dead. Yeah.
I did all that for nothing.
My bad.
Oh my god, you stole my thunder, you bitch!
He's still his kill. His fucking
You did like the
fiesta.
most perfect backflip, and I was like, "Gotcha!" Oh,
Yeah. Okay, well, I do a sick pose, and I'm like, hey, thanks, guy.
I was like, "Oh, no problem. I
Yeah.
always do that."
Yeah. Kill steal, but that's fine. I'll allow it. All right, period.
Did tons of damage. As I walk back in.
Well, I survey the remains of the kobolds.
Like catch up with everyone.
Finally make your way in. Make your way. All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please, Grig.
Okay.
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 Or.
Oh.
Okay. So not
I pause for a moment and stare blankly
Yeah.
at the kobolds.
You were
You're
blinded by
staring
your own
down
light.
Yeah. You are staring down at the destroyed skull that you had crushed, and unfortunately you aren't able to find any goods or wares inside the remains of what is his brain matter and skull.
Well, I've done all I can do.
I would also like to loot them.
Okay. Good roll of perception.
All right. That is crazy.
All right.
Yo.
We all right.
Nice.
Surprise.
What is
Nice
it that you are
rolls.
having trouble finding, huh?
I mean, they must really have some good shit because we can't find any of it.
So Remus, you're just kind of like slowly reaching
Also
and picking
looking
up
at the
one of
brains.
Yeah. Making the
Yeah.
D&D healing animation over them, not even touching them. I can't find anything.
If I may, I would like to look through the Rumble of the Rock and see if there are anything like our dwarven friend described to us as the dragon heart.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Do you want perception or investigation?
Go ahead, choose.
Perception's way better. I'll do that.
There you go. Okay.
14.
So, you peer down into it, and you don't see any strange bright stone. The quintessence that he had been searching for doesn't seem to be inside this strange rock creature. However, in the very center of where its chest was, that block of mud and stone had been cleaved open by the force of Greg's light hammer. You can see what looks to be a chain, and attached to it, inside the very core of that mud and stone, is a key at the end of a chain.
Okay. I'll pick it up and be like, hey, got the answer to a question we haven't thought of yet. Show it to the rest of the group.
Can I look around and see if I see anything that the key could go with?
Yeah, go ahead, roll perception or investigation, please.
Yeah.
19, very nice.
Hell yeah.
So, Silna, you see kind of just barely hiding behind the ruins of this building that are now freshly crushed by your giant stone friend. You can see what looks to be the opening of kind of a basement door. It's just barely hiding among the stone on the far side of the wall. Some kind of entrance.
I say to everyone, well, I think I found our question.
Guys,
Guys,
wanna
you're
see
gonna want to
this?
see this. All right. I quickly rush to her side and look at what she is looking at. And
Both of you would see that these two wooden doors that appear to be relatively loose, old, and mold-ridden
gross.
and covered in moss.
I look at it and I say, it doesn't even look like we would need a key for this door. We could probably just kick it down and it would crumble into dust.
Want to see if you could?
I mean, we have the key, so you know,
Yeah, but I mean, if you're saying so confidently you can do it,
I
then
mean,
do it.
I just, you know,
I agree with him,
I
but
was
I
just,
want to,
I was just making an observation,
That'd be
you
good.
know,
That'd be
wasn't, you know, I wasn't trying to, you know, offer my services.
Remus, give me a strength check, please.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Wait, that's the wrong thing.
Oh, strength saving.
Where do I?
That's just going to be your actual stats itself. So at
Okay.
the very top, the 6 stats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go! Actually,
Let's
I'm
go.
fucking strong, baby.
Yeah.
Period.
So you just with the heel of your boot, you just barely tap the wood, and it instantly crumbles, falls apart, and begins breaking down, falling down stone stairs, and all of
Yeah.
you can hear this echo in a deep darkness.
Does she fall with the door?
She got a 20, so I'm gonna say no. She didn't.
Yeah, I look
Just roll
around
low
and
enough-
I'm
roll
like,
enough, maybe.
see, I told
Good
you.
job, Remus. That was very impressive. Well done.
I feel very patronized.
I mean,
And
yeah,
I-
that would happen, right?
What happened?
Greg is still blind.
Reed opened the door
Oh.
with his heel. Little
Mhm.
rabbit. He did
Yeah.
it on his own.
I annoyingly turn around or I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed and I turn around and I walk through the door and I'm just fucking over all of this. There we go.
Yeah. All right. So now you stand at the top of the stairs, and the dwarf, Dolgil, he returns, kind of standing with the rest of you all, panting as he rushed over.
Oh hey, Double, you missed it.
Yeah.
Missed the
You fought
party.
So bravely for your dad.
Yeah. We'll we'll tell him. You killed them all.
You go get him.
Yeah, attaboy.
He blushes a bit and looks down and so where do you think this leads?
Your mom's
One way to
house.
find out.
Yes. Well,
I'm going in first.
No use standing around here.
I was about
Yep.
to say, I'm not going in first.
I
I'll go
just-
So who is
I
start walking in.
I follow suit. I mean, I already
my,
walked in after I kicked it and y'all bullied me.
Sure, she did. So I'm behind her and I raise my hammer up. It gives 15 feet of light and 30 feet of dim light.
Oh,
Hell
very
yeah.
nice. Okay. Great. So, with the scent of mold and decay, all of you descend down further on to the very bottom, the pits of this mountain. You all descend down, and at first, you believe it is a trick of the light. Something that can't be real. But there is millions of tiny reflections of the light bouncing off of something on the ground. As you all stare around, and those with dark vision and those without would be described to them they would see that they are surrounded by what can be described as nothing else than a sea of gold. You're in a room filled to the brim, across the wall, all across chests and bones. A room filled entirely with gold.
Sick.
Dolgil, as soon as he steps down, he gasps. Yes, you guys would probably be about right here.
Right. Okay. Bet. I was just about to ask.
Yep. So, as you step down, Dolgil gasps, and then he takes a step forward. We cannot take a coin. Not
What?
until we know where he is.
Yeah.
This is what's dead. So what are we waiting on?
He looks around. I haven't seen the corpse.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, I want to start sneaking, and I also want to see if I can notice any booby traps or tracks, like recent tracks or anything. I know those are two different checks,
Yep.
but
Yep.
I just want to start investigating generally.
Yeah, go ahead. Anyone that would like to, go ahead and just roll just a general perception or investigation, please.
Are you
Very nice.
serious,
Circin, You
bro?
don't see shit.
I never see anything.
Me either, dude. I even tried to roll investigation
Guys,
because I don't have a disadvantage
hell
on
is
that.
that?
I don't know.
I crit in the fight earlier, alright? That's
Yeah,
Ay.
Mr. Green already pulled his weight.
I'm just good for sick flips and shit, I guess.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that second one.
No, you're fine.
I didn't even say what the fuck I rolled for.
Jesus. Come on, Mia.
I didn't mean to.
All right. So, as all of you peer around this seeming endless waves of gold, Grig, as you hold this light up, it is very quickly illuminating the room for everyone, and it seems endless. The gold extends outward. Surely, a single coin would not hurt.
He's 100% not good to fucking gold.
Yeah, I'm not.
I might not see
Looks
him,
safe
but
to
I'm
me.
not dumb. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's safe.
If
Can
it's,
I
safe,
like
let's
walk
touch it.
a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are
Dolgil,
these?
they're not accurate. No, don't look at the
Okay.
thing stuff. So, you all step forward, and Dolgil stands on the edge of that sea of gold and just stares down at it.
I will kick the child in the gold pile.
You're gonna do that?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a strength save from Dolgil. Give me a strength check, please, Ambrosia. You gotta beat a 16.
Damn.
So,
Fuck me.
the child grabs hold of your leg and then looks like, oh, that's not funny, he says as he looks around, very clearly startled.
I laugh.
I thought you were like a warrior or something, fighting for your dad's values, you know?
I thought so too. But if there is nothing here, he looks back to the gold. And he sighs. Well, at least I'll have this to bring back to my father. So he reaches down and he'll pick up a coin.
Actually, your dad said that we would be the ones getting the gold and not you, so...
As the dwarf reaches down and picks up a gold coin, all of you begin to feel a rumbling.
Oh, you idiot.
Yeah.
The ground around you begins to shake. The coins begin to settle. It's as if that sea is expanding, growing, flattening across all of you. Dolgil hurriedly throws the coin back and takes a step back, but it is too late. I'm gonna roll to hit with advantage on him.
Oh, the head of the poor kid.
Oh no! I mean, he fucking asked for it, dude.
Yeah, he did.
I was about to say this.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I
This
was
fucking
Dustin,
guy.
Could I use my superiority dice to use goading attack to swap places with him and buff his AC?
Okay, so this would consume your reaction, but yeah, go ahead. So you're wanting to swap places. That would mean that you would be the target of the attack instead.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm gonna warn you that the attack did just crit. He had advantage.
I'll do bait and switch, and I'll add whatever I roll on the superiority die to small boy's health. Onto his.
So
Well,
he is still the target, but then you're just adding a little bit of buff to him.
Or well, actually no. So if I swap places with him, it'll be on me, right? So then
Yes.
I'll add my I'll add the superiority die to my own AC.
You're up. Yeah. Okay.
Because then if it's beyond what the crit is, I believe it would. That's gonna make my armor class a 22 total, so it'll probably still hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, crits are guaranteed hit.
Yeah, it is a crit.
Gotcha.
Can use an inspiration point to make the fucker miss.
No, that's cool. But
Yeah.
I'll swap over. I've got a lot more health than this kid does.
Okay,
One-shotted.
so the rabbit rushes forward, jumps in, just as the ground is rumbling. This form of gold reaches out, almost like a crocodile snapping out from water, extends towards the boy,
Yeah,
and the jaws clamp down on the rabbit.
I wanted to get him out of the way by pulling him with the tip of
Oh,
my
you're pulling him in.
halberd,
I see. Okay, so you're
Yeah,
pulling him
yeah.
that way. Got it.
and then I'll hop in the mouth instead, I suppose.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Imagine like you were jumping in and with like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah.
motion. Yeah. Okay. So then that is going to be.
And you just hear this loud squeal come from Rage.
All right. So okay, this is going to be doubled. So that's the. So that's going to be. Looking at it, that's 32 piercing.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But if I can, I want to make a performance check to lie there to look like I'm dead.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, roll. I'll have you do performance or deception, your choice.
Oh, yeah, well, performance is much
Okay.
higher. That's a natural 20. That's
Yeah,
25.
Let's go.
Great.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Not him.
All right. So, all of you would see these jaws in the form of gold extend outward and clamp down on the rabbit. The form of gold dissipates, it disappears, and then you only see the rabbit's limp body fall to the ground. The gold itself begins to move. It swirls. That sea churns. Quickly, you begin to see the form of a claw pull itself out of the gold, and then another, and then a large neck, and before long you can see the entire form of a dragon rising out of the gold, made of the gold. This dragon rises completely out of the gold itself and extends its jaws towards all of you and lets out a terrifying roar of anger. All of you roll for initiative, please.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god! You killed
Where's
him!
my token?
You animals! Oh, frick, yeah.
What is my initiative?
Bop. There we go. Aw, man. I initially rolled a 16. Did you see
Okay.
that?
Well, yeah, you can change that.
Okay, cool.
Just right now, I'm going through and adding everybody real quick. Okay, so everybody should be in.
You said you rolled a 16, right, Han?
Mm-hmm.
What's your dex?
Uh,
Oof, I didn't throw.
why? Hang on, I'm
Because
fine.
I think it's whoever's dex is higher when you tie goes first.
It is 15.
That's higher than mine. You're before me.
Okay.
Or you're after me. Or yeah, no, you're before me. You're before me. I go after you.
Okay, Searson, you got 11. Very nice. Embrasia, what'd you get?
Got a 14.
14. Thank you. I'm gonna roll for him, and then Silna.
11.
11. Thank you. Take a 9. So. All right. So,
Yep.
top of the order. Reed. You get your action. What do you
Well,
do?
it's Remus first because Remus had a higher dex.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. There we go. So,
All right.
Remus, what you got?
I want. How close am I to the dragon? I don't see him. Like, where's his
Yeah.
token?
Yeah, give me 1 second. So it is right on the edge of that bit of gold here, but just give me a second to pull that up.
Like where Dobil was? Dogil?
Dolgil, yes.
Dogil. Okay. All right.
Why can I
Bet.
not find this? Sorry, hold on.
You're good.
I have this gigantic folder of everything, and it's in order of when I released or when I posted it, so it just takes a second. All right, Here we go.
Okay. Perfect. What is closer to me? Because I know I'm not really in the same position as Dobil. So uh-oh, can you guys hear me? I think I'm effing again.
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, bet. Am I closer to his head or his tail?
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
What doesn't make sense about this is Daniel's fine, and you guys are on the same internet.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. Maybe it's probably because she's streaming. Like, maybe there's more of a load. I don't know.
My computer
on
should be able to
Ethernet.
handle anything, so I don't know. Yeah, he is on Ethernet, and I'm on Wi-Fi. I don't know if that really shouldn't.
Why are you on Wi-Fi?
Because I can't. I'm not close enough to the router.
Didn't he route the? Didn't he set up the network switch so that the port in your room was active? Pretty sure.
I
on that port like ASAP.
Okay, yeah, I'll try that, but I really don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't know, and no
It
one said anything to
absolutely
me.
Makes a difference.
Okay, I'll look into that. But I think I'm back. Maybe. Uh oh. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. It's not loading anymore, so we're good.
Okay.
It's not buffering, I should say.
Okay. So I had asked if I was closer to the head or the tail.
Right now, all you can see before you is the head.
Okay.
The skeletal dragon.
I want to back. Awesome. I want to jump on his snout, like on top of it, and like run down it and see if I can get on top of his head.
Okay. You probably don't, but I'm going to ask, do you know what the rule is for a vertical jump? Because I'm going to say you're going to have to jump at least like 25 feet upwards. So let me double check on the rules of that.
I want to say it's 10 plus your strength score is what your vertical is, unless you have like a racial feat.
10 plus your strength. Okay, so then, Remus, what would it be? So 10 plus your strength score.
Okay, yeah, I'm just looking to see if I have any trait that would help me with that, but I don't think so.
I don't think you will.
No, I checked, yeah. Okay, you said 10 plus my
The
strength?
score or modifier?
Plus 1 times your strength modifier
1 is my strength modifier.
is your modifier. Okay.
Yeah.
So then your vertical is 15 feet then.
Okay.
So if you move, thank you.
Okay. What if, okay, could I also, okay. So we only still see his head. Can I run around him and see if I can run up the,
If you were to do that, you would be running into the gold. But that is fine if you wish to do that.
right, can I not like climb on top of the gold mountain to see if I can get on top of him
Like
that
in
way?
Harry Potter?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
But what I should say that doing it on gold is going to be considered rough terrain because it's so shifty underneath. So
Yeah.
rough terrain means it will cost double your movement to do so.
Okay.
So just for my understanding,
Yeah.
if I could move 30, that would mean if that happened
15
to me, I could
on
only
gold.
do 15.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But we start that calculation while you're on gold. So say you start here, I'm checking with your token, and you move here, let's say that's 10, that's normal, but if you move here, that's half as long, that's still also going to take 10.
Got you.
So,
Heard.
Okay. So I'm sorry, how do I do the drawing thing where I can see like my distance?
So the third icon from the bottom is a ruler. If you click on your
I
character
see.
and then drag, you can see distances.
Okay. So is this okay? So can I do that then? Will I get on top of him if I move 15 feet?
No, you're still missing 10 feet of your vertical in order to jump high enough.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to jump high enough. I want to run like around onto the gold to get on top of him.
Yeah. So then, if that's the case, I would say it would cost you the 20 feet of movement to get to the gold.
I
and
see.
Then probably another 20 to get forward. But that is rough terrain. So this would be 40. This much distance here would be 40 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, then I want to do the 20,
Yeah.
and then I want to do the So I could do 10 more.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So then
I would say if you like, I'll go ahead and place you. But I'd say that puts you probably right there.
Okay, so I'll get there on my next turn, but I will stop where I am for now. And am I at least like behind him?
Yeah, I would say that you are. You're at least behind
Okay.
its first foreleg. But Remus, as you do this, you crawl onto the gold and you're over behind the arm of this dragon. You feel this wave of heat. While you are nearby this creature, you feel this type of pressure against you. So if you would please give me a Constitution save.
Okay. Please hold. There we go.
Okay, so that's fair.
Oh.
No, you're fine. You're just gonna take 2 fire damage, but because you're a tiefling, it's gonna be 1
Right. Okay. I was gonna say.
by being within 5 feet of the token.
Okay. Alrighty.
You are within 5 feet, so you can attack him if you want to.
Yeah, I want to do a sneak attack. Can I sneak attack him? 'Cause I'm behind.
Yes, that you would have to. That would be rolling for. You have to roll for stealth first in order to attack, and I don't believe that costs an action. Well, actually, it does to hide. He was aware of where you were because you were in front of him. So it would consume a hiding action in order for you to do that, to get that sneak attack.
Okay, but then I could still do the sneak attack on this turn.
Yes, but it would be you would only be able to do it for your offhand,
Uh-huh.
which would I mean it is something, yes, but
Okay. Yeah, I mean
the
this
best
this move was mostly for my movement, so
yeah. Then yeah, you can go ahead and do so. But that would
alright.
unhide you, so if you want to do another hide, you would have to do it again for your next turn again as well.
Yeah. Well, my initial reaction was definitely to hide anyway, because what the fuck? So I'm going to hide, period.
Okay.
And
So 25, that's going to succeed. You're fine.
okay, and then I'm going to try and run up behind him and stab him.
Okay.
And
So that's just going to be with your offhand. We're going to subtract. I think it was said. Go ahead and roll to hit on with your dagger.
Is it not going to be sneak attack?
It is. So you will have advantage, but there's gonna be like a -5 or something. I forget exactly
oops.
what we said.
Sorry.
Proficiency. So
Okay.
it's actually -8 here. So it's
So it's 8.
daggers. So 22 -8. So that's not gonna hit because
Okay.
this is your offhand. So it's not nearly as reliable.
Okay.
But because we're still kind of learning here, I'm not going to say that that's going to unhide you, since he wasn't made aware of you because you didn't deal damage. So,
Okay.
Just kind of as a thing of grace. So, Remus, you kind of plunge into the gold in an attempt to strike at the draconic gold. And as you strike, your dagger plunges into the form of gold, but then that gold continues to swirl. It moves as if liquid. The form of this creature, it is not flesh. It is no longer bone. It is simply a memory of what this dragon once was. So because of this, it is much, much harder to be able to hit. As you move and plunge the dagger in, it harmlessly descends into the river of gold that swims over the surface of its skin. It does no damage.
Oh, I missed. All right, that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn? Got it.
Yep.
Okay, on to Reed, for real this time. And Abrasia
For real
next.
this time.
Yes, yes.
Can I tell if this thing is undead or not?
You can roll a perception check to try and discern, yeah.
Let's see. 14.
14. Okay. Considering as you peer up at it, you are directly, I would say, like under the base of its neck and its jaw. As you can see, with a very close vantage point, that the swirling form of gold reveals that there is no flesh, not even any bone underneath that form of gold. So, yes, absolutely, this is an undead.
So there's no form whatsoever. Do I see anything looking around like what Dwarf Man described as the Dragon Heart?
Yeah, so you have, we're going to use that same 14 for your roll. So as you peer upwards into it, you think you might have seen the slightest bright red shimmer from deep inside the dragon's chest. For just a moment, as the swimming surface of gold over its body moves and adjusts as a river.
How far away would you say that is?
It's very difficult to tell with, given how the gold is moving with your 14. You can't really tell, but it did appear to be pretty deep inside its being. And from just where you are now, you can feel waves of heat expanding outward from the form. If you were to approach and get closer, you would feel that heat in all of its glory. You would feel that you would take that fire damage by approaching. You can only assume it is so much hotter inside.
Somebody with fire resistant.
Yeah,
And
if only.
I'll
Two
shout.
of your players.
Yeah, I'll shout to Remus
Mm-hmm.
and who's our other fire resistant?
Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, yeah.
Okay, Remus and Ambrosia. Dive into the chest. I see the dragon heart. I don't think we can hurt it any other way.
In the
And
chest?
in the chest.
I like that gamble.
And with that,
As
I'm
you say
going...
this read, the dragon will extend, kind of stand forward on both of its forelegs, and it will peer down at you, standing up in all of its entirety. Its long neck craning upward and bending down, so its long dragon head is peering down. It rushes close to you, and its tongue of gold licks outward just over your head. You can feel that the tops of your ears are being singed by that heat.
Okay, well...
Attempt if you dare. This gold is mine.
Well, his mouth is open. Does that give me a clear view of the dragon heart inside?
Roll to seduce.
No, it does not give you a clear sight, no. But if you were to look, go ahead and roll perception again, though. The dragon did just shift, so possibly it might be easier for you to see.
No, 7. Okay,
That's
so I'm going to just then... Man, I think I have to actually do damage with any of my stuff to actually matter. We can't hit anything. So I am going to... I'll take one of my hand axes, mini hand axes, and I'll just make a throwing attack as like a Hail Mary into the thing's chest to see if I can hit that dragon heart.
Okay.
Let's see, that's going to be, since it's a throwing attack based on my dex, which I have none, but I am proficient in it, so that's +3. 19.
Okay. So, you reach outward and throw the hatchet. It spins end over end where it sinks into the gold. It is stopped completely. Its sharp edge stabs into the gold where the hatchet is stopped. And then the hatchet slowly sinks outward and falls harmlessly to the pile of gold underneath.
Okay. Then I am going to run over to... Let me read the exact... Into the start of my next turn. Okay. I'm going to run over to Ambrosia.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make it to them?
Yeah,
Okay.
You were right there. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. And I'll are you willing to swap places with me to get close?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I will, because I'm still laying, or well, I guess I got up, but I'll fall back on the floor to try to like evade its tongue after I throw my hatchet, and I'll use my halberd to pull myself back under Ambrosia's legs and kind of pull them over me towards where I was before. And I will expend a die for that to give you a boost to your AC, but I don't think it'll help you too much. 2? You get a +2 to your AC.
Hell yeah, 16!
Nice.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So, at the end of your turn, Averasax will use a legendary action. So, the dragon looks down at all of you and begins to laugh. Do you not think I knew this day would come? Filthy creatures attempting to take my gold from me. Never again, he says as he extends his jaws downward and then spins backward it kind of almost like turns the entirety of his body, and his form of gold turns wildly. That.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no. I was just moving my piece to
Oh, I
match
see.
where I. Yeah.
I see. Okay. So, I'm gonna roll to hit on this. Okay, that is a 20 to hit. So let me see the range. Okay, yeah. So Silna, Reed, and Embrasia. What are your ACs? Well, I'm assuming 20 hits on all of you, unless something added. Embrasia, you just got the +2, right?
Yeah, 16. I'm good. I'm getting hit.
You're getting hit. Okay, great. All right.
Yeah,
So, as the dragon sweeps its massive tail out to the side, this wave of gold sweeps towards all of you. As you all take.
Wait, me too, even though I'm behind?
No,
Okay.
not Remus.
Okay, but.
Okay, so all of you take, that is 19 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Damn.
we're so dead. We're so dead.
No. We got it.
Okay. And now it is his turn. As all of you can see, Remus, you feel that heat beginning to grow. The gold underneath your feet begins to melt. It is no longer just swimming, it is now clinging to the bottom of your boots. But you can now feel that sea of gold that is expanding over the dragon's form is now becoming a solid, a liquid, over the entirety of its bodice. The dragon roars, and you can see from beneath the scales, the gold glows as fire raises from its chest, up its throat, through its neck, to its jaws, and then it opens its maw to blow a gout of flame down at the 4 of you here, just below it.
We're so dead, guys. We're so dead.
All right, all of you, the 4 of you, give me a dex save, please. So that is Reed, Silna, and Embrasia, and then Dolna.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And then I'm rolling for Dolgil. I need one from Reed, too.
Yeah. I was looking to see what my dex was.
Gotcha.
And then there's
That is a 0.
Yeah, but I have a lucky footwork, so I can roll a d4 afterwards if this fails. Oh, I don't think the d4 is going to help.
No, I don't
think
think
the
so.
d4 is going to help.
All right, so all of you are going to take full damage from this. As that gout of flame spews from its mouth, and kind of mixed into that fire is the occasional molten gold coin, adding additional pain and lasting agony from this dragon fire. All of you will take... that's a lot. I can't even put that on thing. Yeah.
Can I use my reaction to heal
Oh
before
my
this
god.
Oh, they're all dead.
That was
Okay.
fun.
All our friends are dead.
All my friends
All our
are
friends
dead.
So this is fire damage. Embrasia, you will
I
take
think
half.
half of 65.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
1 HP, guys. 1 HP. Literally.
Oh,
I'm
you're
not
still alive.
dead, but
Holy
I
shit.
am unconscious.
Okay, so how much below your HP are you at?
So I think to hold on. So let me see. How much is that? 65?
Yeah. And then Silna, how much HP do you have?
I had 40.
Okay.
So I
Had
was
That is 20
40.
below. Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So I think it has to do more than your max health to kill you outright.
Yes. So it has to
But-
do 30 more, because each 10 more is one failed save on your death throws. So Silna, right now, after this, you are considered unconscious and have failed 2 of your death saves. It is still possible for you to survive, but it is very unlikely. And then same for you,
Alrighty.
Reed. Again, so every 10 underneath your max HP.
every 10 underneath my max HP.
Is one
So-
failed save. Yes.
Okay, so I was at 26. I think this might have just killed me outright.
Then yes. Yeah, that's it.
Well, should have played that better, idiot.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Oh my god, yeah, what
Okay.
the hell?
So, now, after that, the dragon begins to laugh. He looks
God damn
down. This is no challenge for the form of a Verisax, the Inferno. As he ends his turn. And now it is Embrasia. It's your turn.
Well, seems gonna be my last game, guys.
So, Embrasia, after feeling that wave of heat, almost out of spite, you are still barely able to stand. You look behind you, and you see the singed form of Dulgil, the child dwarf, and Reed, the rabbit, completely singed. Selna still seems to be alive, shivering on the ground, her skin blackened. This is your last gamble. Your last gambit. What
Last
do you do?
Gaba.
Okay, well, she's gonna cast Flame Blade. And does 22 hit. She's gonna pull like a fire blade out of her palm and just charge at it with her fucking left hand.
At 22 hits.
Okay. And it ignores the resistance because of the defeat I got, so that's at 14.
Very nice.
One hit, second hit.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
A 20 does not hit.
Fuck me. holy
That's
shit.
crazy.
Alright, well, unarmed strike for my last one, and it's gonna be a stunning strike.
Okay.
18 doesn't hit. Alright, did you well play,
Does
guys?
not.
It was nice to know you.
GG. Bye.
Not like you
Okay.
can walk away either.
So, all of you will watch. Actually, that's fine. I'm not going to do that. So, Embrasia, as you rush forward, attempting to weakly flail with the last of your strength, you extend your weapon forward, your flame blade, with a roar. One last gamble. You plunge your blade into the liquid molten gold of its form, and it plunges in. You can feel the tip of the blade strike something solid. It hits. Weakly, you try to beat at it more and more with your fists and with another strike of the blade, but that molten gold covers your arms, as you will take fire damage afterwards. It will be reduced to half, but it's still going to be at least a 1. So after that last strike, striking the heart of the dragon. So because you are within the 5 feet of the dragon, you take fire damage.
Of course.
Yeah. So after you strike, you can feel that molten gold overtaking you as you are now unconscious on the ground. Your blade drops from your hand, and it is swallowed by the form of molten gold that stands overhead. One more jewel across the treasure of the dragon. So, that's
What
your
the
full
fuck
turn.
just happened?
It's GG, guys.
On to Searson. Searson, is your turn.
Oh god.
Bill,
the
use the
word.
biggest, bombest spell.
Can I make like a Arcana check to see if he has like any weaknesses to magic?
Yeah,
or
absolutely. Go
anything?
ahead. Go ahead.
I know freaking nothing.
It is practically impossible to tell. Even if this was a normal dragon, your experience is pretty limited. So,
Oh, I have lucky, so can I just reroll?
sure. Yeah. It's kind of difficult
Oh,
to tell, but
fuck.
you can
I can't
pretty
believe
safely
you've done
assume
this.
that you don't know of any weaknesses, any
Hi,
glaring obvious
Taylor.
weaknesses
Aw, thank
The
you so
only
much
thing you can
for
tell
the sub. That's so
here. Bum rush for
sweet.
that part.
I appreciate
That is
that.
your only chance.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, get in there.
Okay, so can I see the heart from here?
From here, no. The only person who saw the heart is now a burned crisp on the ground.
I'm sorry, R.I.P.
Out of no, it is funny. Out of curiosity, is that a house rule that you have for 10 below 0 is a death saving?
I thought that was base. No.
So all it says in the player's handbook, just for clarification purposes,
Yeah.
is when damage reduces you to 0, and there is remaining damage, you die. Or wait, oh, you know what? I can just send it to you.
Yeah.
Because I suck at reading out loud. Here.
Still be thinking about what you want to do, Steerson.
Prage.
Well, I'm not gonna freaking
Use
make
cone
it.
of cold.
I do have Ice Storm.
Dude, hit that shit.
Do
But
it.
if everyone goes unconscious, it's not really going to matter much anyway. That's why I didn't bother to say anything.
Yeah, no. We're not going to change what has already happened, but
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
You're welcome.
So this is 300 feet, a cylinder centered on a... Okay, so can I use this? I'm not sure how to use it, but...
I'm assuming that would also hit me.
It depends on where she places it. It is possible for her to place it, so it won't. So no, you're fine.
Okay. Word.
Okay, so, Searson, if you will please, you see the should be the pen or the ink, like a paintbrush icon. Click on that.
Yeah.
You should see a little button. Click on ellipse, and then you can make a circle. Make a circle that is about 20 feet where you would want to cast it. This is just for us to see where it is you're wanting to cast.
Can you see that?
Yes, we can. But we want it to be about roughly 20 feet wide. So it's going to be like this here.
Okay.
If you can adjust the size, you should be able to.
I don't know.
Okay. So you... Okay. I got it. Actually, I got it. I can go ahead and move it for you. Can you just ping... hold on your left click where you want it to go.
Yeah, just kind of
So in the center. Yeah. Okay. So like there's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna guess where the gem is.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and what is that? A save? It's a dex save. Okay. So he has to roll a dex save. Okay, he rolled very well.
Okay.
Yes, that is a... What's the DC? It should say spell save DC on the top of where your spells were listed.
It
says
14 right there.
14, okay. So then, yeah. Okay, so then he will succeed. So instead he's going to take half damage, but go ahead and roll the damage. So it's 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold. Very nice.
Like this?
Yep, looks good. So since he succeeded, he's going to take half of that. So 4 bludgeoning and 7 cold.
All right.
Okay.
As this storm of ice begins to rise over the form of the dragon, you can see that torrent, that river of gold that swims over the surface of his body begins to slow and then stops just in the center of the storm. Remus, you would be able to see this very well due to how close you are.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And you would see that for a moment he stops moving, and then that bright glowing, orange glowing from inside opens up again. And in anger, the dragon roars. And it's almost as if roaring in pain. Okay, so that's your action, Searson. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Yo, Mr. Greg, what's your plan here?
What? Do I? So, what have I observed? Have I seen
Everything,
all
yeah,
of this
you-
happen?
You absolutely would have seen all of this happen, yeah.
Where even are
What do
you?
think about, last sort of,
Greg is
you
over to the
know,
side.
I see him, yeah.
you
Yeah.
could throw me the dragon as a last.
You got to toss
You
me!
want me to throw you? So there's a lot of things that happened in this span of time, but I basically just, as soon as I heard Reed's yelp, I turned and saw the gold moving, and I just started running into the gold. Before hitting the gold, I wanted to long jump in.
Okay.
So does Searson
Okay.
get my attention as I'm like gearing up, or what?
Yeah. So basically, how that is ruled in D&D is that each turn is considered each round is considered 6 seconds. So
Yeah.
all of this stuff just happened within the span of 6 seconds. His yelp, the gout of fire,
His
all of that stuff.
monologuing.
Yeah, all of that within 6 seconds. So, yes, Searson would absolutely be able to grab your attention first.
Yeah, it's like anime time. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it slows
Right,
down.
right. I've DM'd before. That's why I was asking, like,
Yeah.
what am I allowed to have seen? Because
Yeah,
Oh.
no, you're fine.
there's a lot. Okay, so Searson, what do you
So-
say? Because you can't really ask me. I imagine Daniel will let us get out like one sentence each.
The villain just monologued in that whole time, so you're fine. Like, I would say you're up to like 3 sentences each. You're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. What's up, Searson?
How's the weather over there?
What can I do you for?
Whoa. It looks like the ice slowed him down a little bit, but I think as a last resort, you'd have to throw me or something at the dragon.
I tell you what, I'll just buy you time. I'm gonna get right up in there and get his attention. You finish him off.
Alright. All our friends are dead.
All my friends are dead. Goodbye.
Alright, I'll just kind of move to the side and try to avoid his gaze, I guess. I don't know where he's looking at.
So that's the end of your turn, Searson?
Yeah.
Okay, so after Searson's turn, the dragon is going to have another legendary action. So,
Bruh.
Remus, give me a dex save, please.
Dude. Fuck.
So that is going to fail. Remus, as you are standing there beside the dragon, as I had said, that gold around your feet begins to melt. That gold has melted enough that you are beginning to sink into it. It is completely covering your boots and filling them with molten gold. Your movement has now been reduced to 5.
Jesus.
As it is practically impossible to escape this molten gold. But you can attempt to free yourself at the beginning of your turn. Just being repeating that deck save. But
Okay.
For now, yes. And you are going to take the damage from this spell. Just give me a second to pull this up. Okay, it's 2d8. Got it. You're also going to take 7 fire damage, so 4.
Okay.
But that's its legendary action onto Silna. So, Silna, you are on the ground. You are attempting to fight one last time for life. If you fail this death save, then that is it. That is it for Silna. She has unsuccessfully
You have an
perished.
inspiration point. You could use
You
it
do.
to save yourself.
That is true. You do have... Okay. So that is considered a fail. Yeah.
Say you're inspired.
I am.
You're
Super
feeling
inspired.
so inspired right now. I should have fucking
All
used
right.
my inspiration. Damn it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't think about
Oh,
Okay.
oh
So
right.
Silna, you're fine because as I had said, the inspiration point is a success. It's not a reroll, so you're fine.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
You
word.
automatically succeed this. Okay, so that is 1 success, and you're at 2 fails. But unfortunately, that is all you can do for your turn. So on to Grick. What you got?
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, of course. What you got?
What is my HP supposed to be at?
Okay, so you said you were at 40, and that damage brought you down to
I was
minus.
at 20?
It dealt 65, so I guess 25, negative 25.
Negative 25.
Just say 0. I mean, you can just put 0 on there. It's fine.
Got you. Okay. Just want to make sure I got the right thing.
Yeah, you're good. Anything else?
Nope, that was it.
All right, great. Greg, what you got?
I do what I said I was gonna do, which is run and long jump into not into the ice storm, but up to the point where his body is more solid than liquid.
Right. Okay.
What must I do? How far am I?
Okay. So
Am I like actually
20
65 feet?
Yes, you are, but however, this is going to be rough terrain, but you're long jumping. So first things first, I'm a realist. You're gonna hit so 20 feet of movement right here to get you right there. And then you have a running long jump. So let me look up at the rules for that. What is your strength score?
That should be 3 times 3, so I should be able to jump 19 feet, I think. My strength mod is 3.
Okay. Oh, I see, 19 feet. Okay, got it. So we'll just say an additional 20. So that'll put you right there. Okay, so that has taken, let's just say that took 25 feet of movement. I don't know exactly what the rule is, but let's just say 25. Whatever your remaining movement is, that's what you got.
Okay. How far am I if I move 10 feet, which is actually 5 feet?
So you would be there.
Oh,
and that would
Jesus.
be, we'll say about 20 feet away.
Very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's.
You can also
really
use the
bad.
dash action if you wish.
Now, if I use that, is that a bonus action?
It is. No,
Oh.
that's an action.
But I still get a free attack? My extra attack?
Well, no, that extra attack would only be if you attacked already.
So I just dash and that's it.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, well,
Or
Cool. That's
personally,
awesome.
What I would recommend you do is instead of going for the dragon, you can go for Silna here. You can use your lay on hands, and that will
dude,
automatically
that bitch is
stabilize
dead.
her.
Are you kidding me? She's fucked. She's unconscious. Even
Yes,
if I
if
run
you-
over there and I'm like, it's okay, the dragon's like, you fucking idiot.
It's
and then
okay.
Blow us both up. That
So
bitch is dead.
I'm gonna
Oh my
tell you right
God.
now. I'm gonna tell you right now that fire breath it has a massive cooldown of 6 turns. So 6 rotations have to go by before it can use that again. You guys are not immediately in danger of being nuked again. So
How would I know that?
with your extensive history of dragons, of
Yeah,
course.
obviously.
Duh.
Okay, alright.
Couldn't smell it when 20 earlier.
I mean, I guess I'll do that. I don't really, there's nothing else I can do. So yeah, I'll run over there and then I'll use my bonus action to use lay on hands,
Yeah,
baby.
and then you can also use your dash action since you still have it to run the rest of the movement here, if you wish.
Yeah. So
Okay.
let's see. I can.
So
touch a
how much
creature.
healing? How much healing is lay on hands?
I can do up to 40 in one go. How much do I need to do to bring her to
Jesus.
consciousness?
Like 1 point is technically all you need, but that would leave her at 1 HP.
Am I allowed to know how much total HP she has?
When you do lay on hands, it's charges. I don't think you can choose like how much HP you're healing.
There you
I
go.
don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, you have a hit point
Draw
pool that you
power.
can
Oh, you do.
use
Okay, I
from.
see.
Yeah, I could
Because if you use more
um,
than
my
like
whole
10,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
load in one
cure
go.
illness.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So if that's the case, roll a medicine check.
Okay. Oh my god. She's fucked up.
Very
Oh,
nice.
it was
She's
coming.
not looking
Yeah!
good. Silna, what is your max HP?
54.
Okay, so you would definitely be
54.
able to tell. That's how much.
All right. I see no reason not to use all of this now.
Do
But at the
it.
same time,
Thanks, bestie.
I think I should do like 25.
Okay.
That's
I'm gonna
fine,
do 25.
bestie.
So, Silna, you are
Yeah.
back up and at 25 HP.
Thank you so much.
Is this as far as I can go? This corner here?
I would say so, yeah.
Well, son of a bitch. That's my turn.
All
That was a
right,
good turn,
on to
honestly.
Remus. Yeah, good turn.
Okay.
So, Remus.
I have to make another
you
deck
are...
save.
Yes, give me that deck save again. The DC is 18. That's what you got to beat.
No, brother. Please.
So, unfortunately, that does not pass. So, you are still able to strike, but your movement speed is now 5, so you can only move 5 feet.
Okay.
Also, you are starting your turn inside the 5 feet, so you're also going to take 3 fire damage from being close to the dragon.
Okay. Okay, so he's like basically immune to any like physical damage, I guess.
Unless you strike him in the heart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What position am I in on him? Like where anatomically am I on
Yeah.
top? Like am I at the bottom of his
So-
neck? Am I like on his
I would
arm?
say, yeah. So you're like right behind his forearm. I would say probably about 10 feet or so behind his right forearm.
Okay. So I'm far as fuck boy. Cool. I want to take out my bow. Cause actually, can I get... Fuck, dude. I don't know. I wasn't expecting my feet to fucking melt.
Yeah.
I love the rip at the bottom. I want to try and climb back down and get like around and under him,
Okay.
but still
Because
remain
your
out of
feet are
sight.
Because your feet are stuck, you are only going to be able to move 5 feet.
Yeah.
In any given direction.
Okay. Does that include... Okay, so I'll end up like right here. That's crazy. Okay. There. Making my way. Making my way. Okay. Making my way. There we go. And from here... Yeah, there's not really much I can do. Can I do any kind of... Oh my god. Can I do any kind of... I guess I don't really have anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my short bow and try and shoot him.
Yeah.
I'm still like really behind him though, so I can't like see the front of him yet, can I?
Yeah. So, with that, I will definitely be able to you will be able to tell that swimming surface on its skin it's as if the edge of a bag. The body is completely hollow. As you press the front edge, the leading edge of your short bow, I will say that if you choose to sacrifice a bit of health, you can practically almost guarantee a hit. If you are to plunge the entirety of your arm, your leading bow arm, into it, so that your bow kind of almost is like halfway inside that swimming surface of gold, then you will be able to strike with advantage with this bow.
Oh.
But you
okay.
will take additional fire damage by plunging into that molten gold surface.
I see. That's gonna be a yes from me. I want to do that.
Okay. All right. So, first off, you're going to take the 7 fires, so 4 from failing your dex save on your feet. But
I already
in
took
addition to
3.
that-
Is that
Yes. So that 3 is from being close.
okay?
The 4 is from failing that dex save on your feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And then now you are taking quite a bit more. So you're taking 12. Reduced to 6.
Yeah.
Fire damage as you plunge your hand into molten gold.
Okay. All right, I'm
And
at
now,
30.
Go ahead and roll to hit your short bow with advantage.
Is the heart close enough for me to stab, or do I have to use my short bow to hit it?
I would say that no.
Okay, I didn't think so. Okay. Fuck!
Dude.
I'm only good for tricks and shit.
You're rolling with advantage. So we're
Oh,
using
okay,
the
period.
16.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't hit though, does it?
But a 16 does not hit.
I'm gonna kill myself
Wait,
in real
do you have
life.
your inspiration?
Yes. Let me do it. I'm inspired. I'm feeling so
This is
inspired.
automatically a success. So this will be a crit on this since you're using it for an attack.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do that.
Calm, cool, collected. Yes. of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll do that, I guess.
Okay, go ahead, roll. So we're doing, since this is a crit, you're taking double that damage. So that's 14 piercing. Okay, so as you shoot forward, bracing, as you take all of that feel, that molten gold running down your arm as your arm is trembling. As you hold that bow, you string it, you bring it back. You can feel your back flexing and your arm just trying to give out. Everything inside your body is screaming at you to let go, to pull out, to not allow that pain, that fire, something a tiefling is not used to. But yet you let go. That arrow flies inward, inside the dragon, and you can tell, you feel almost within you that heat dissipates for just a second, and then returns again as almost a miniature, that explosion. As that molten gold almost coats the entirety of your body, but then it falls. In a horrible screaming and a screech and a roar, all tied to one, the dragon's form begins to dissipate, clawing wildly out at anything and everything that is close by. But then before long, all of you now stand at this sea of molten gold. The dragon is no more.
Woo! I did it!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Wahoo!
Oh my god!
All of you now panting.
Yippee!
Yippee! So, all of you now panting. Standing now on this pile of gold that is now yours. You stand before what once was a dragon's hoard. You peer down into the gold itself, where eventually, slowly but surely, you stumble across it. The heart of this dragon.
The heart of Tefiti.
The stone now lies harmlessly.
Well,
All right. So,
go ahead, sorry.
no, I was just gonna say that is it. Thank you everybody for playing tonight.
Rip Reed.
Yay! Rip Reed!
Sad.
Bye, Reed.
Very
Someone
sad.
in chat, I want to say,
Technically, I'd still be live.
see you in hell. I wanna say that someone in chat earlier said at least roast rabbit is really good, and I thought that was funny. But your sacrifice was very noble, and I will not forget what you did here today.
He
The
saved the
kid dead?
kid, and
Yeah.
then the kid died too.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's much like it. I mean, I'm pretty much LARPing at this point because like nobody missed at all, and then also my efforts were in vain. So
Yeah, fucking tell me about it, dude. I talked some big game and just whiffed everything. I did a cool flip and then I just noodled.
Apparently, I know nothing about this world.
Yeah. Our rolls were crazy. What the fuck?
Quick,
That was
What do I
awesome.
know about dragons?
Oh,
Wow,
nothing.
nothing. Wait, let me try again. What do I know about dragons?
Oh my
Shit,
god.
yeah, I don't know anything.
I think all of our brains, all of our SpongeBobs were just running around, finding nothing, throwing paper everywhere, and the building was on fire. So, but that was awesome. I'm sorry we went over a little bit. I know we said 4 hours. I appreciate your patience. Yeah, but yeah, that was a really good time. I really appreciate you guys coming. That was really fun. See, what did you think of your first D&D experience?
I wish that I didn't have to go first.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
you chose probably the hardest class in the
Yeah.
entire.
You did.
did.
I told her that, and I know
I
I know
tried to
Daniel
warn
did
you,
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you did really
Fun
well.
though.
Yeah.
I still had fun though.
I'm
Honestly,
glad.
like listening to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, once you
helped
do it
me.
your first time, it's a lot easier from now on because you
Yeah.
already know Lamau,
Okay.
you know. So I'm glad you came.
Oh no.
Oh no, you set him off.
I did. There he goes.
Heyo. Yeah, no, it was sick getting to. I've always wanted to play as the Battle Master, but I never get time to. They've got some pretty fun maneuvers. I wasn't sure how they were gonna work mid-level, because a lot of like gimmicky class stuff starts wearing off around level 10 or 11. But that was pretty viable, especially for trash
Yeah.
mobs.
Yeah. You knew what you were doing. I think everyone can tell that you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's awesome. Good job.
Yeah, I'm really, I definitely want to do this again. I think I will. It's just, maybe we start earlier. I don't know. There's, some people that are in different time zones. It'll make it harder to coordinate. But I think that having a D&D one-shot in 4 hours is really difficult in general, no matter what the story is. But Daniel, you did amazing. Everybody did amazing. I had such a good time. I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for the game, Daniel.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, thank you guys for playing. That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I will see you guys probably
I'm gonna be
tomorrow.
obsessed with this now.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be your whole
Critical Role.
personality.
I'm about to hyperfixate
Yep.
really bad.
I love that for sure. Now you know what needs to happen now? We need to play Baldur's Gate.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
All right. I love y'all. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see y'all
Bye-bye.
next time. Bye,
Good
guys.
night.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Okay, guys. That was awesome. Thank you so much for. Oh, hang on. I am playing music. Don't listen to this. Period. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Sorry we did go. Dragon D's nuts. I hate you. Actually, I take that back. I'm so sorry. I take it back. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you because I know how hard that is for you. I do. So, well done, sir. Well done. I'm so EP. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm sorry that we went over like a lot. I apologize. I will do my best to plan a little better for next time. This was my first attempt at doing something like this, but I had such a blast. I feel fucking hot, dude. I look sick. I love this. I did have to put my headset on because my AirPods died. But, yeah, I love you guys so much. This was a really good time, and I want to do something that doesn't feel as rushed. But it was a good crowd. I really appreciate all of Daniel's friends coming to hang out. Thank you so much. Go to the Ren Fair and that. I would love to. Absolutely. You know I will. For sure. Maybe on a weekend. Yeah. I figured this would be a good Tuesday thing, but you're so right. This definitely needs to be a weekend deal. Maybe a Saturday. I foresee our next one-shot being a one-shot Saturday. So I definitely think that's a better idea. But I'm gonna log off now. I have homework to do. I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Until next time, as always, drink your water, wear your sunscreen, and give me a kiss. Bye, everybody.